Brooke must be fucking enraptured by the WWE match that's still going on.
I am. I'm trying to fucking pay attention.
Oh, God forbid you pay attention to us.
You know what? You're right. It's this game's fault for running at its regular schedule time at the time it starts every week. How dare we?
I know. Guess I'm not calling on Brooke first.
Well, we can just bring in Brooke's understudy.
Yeah. He can play for her.
All right, understudy. I hope you've been memorizing your lines, getting the character down. Your time is soon. Your time is now.
John Cena?
As long as I'm not getting paid or charged for it.
John Cena. We're baby. Everybody, welcome to Magic Mysterium for Saturday night. Last episode, we finished up our Halloween episode, which also was the end of our semester. The Halloween episode allowed us to explore our greatest fears and learn a bit more about each other. Group as a whole came together and beat back the boggart that sought to completely overtake all of us. Once again. Now time for the new semester. Let's begin. Troll is a funny fallacy to contemplate, isn't it? Cannot control whether people hurt you. You cannot control the movements of a war. You're getting caught in it. You cannot control, I don't know, earthquakes or the sea or the movements of planets or the flow of the sun or the turning of the Milky Way or the light of distant stars. Yet, as people, we clamor for it, constantly at odds with what we think needs to or should be within our control. I struggle with it. It's as if there's this mark across my life that I alone must seal and mend. Like lifting two continents and pushing them together to be whole. As if I alone am responsible for it, or for avoiding it, or changing it. And if I am incapable, if I am too weak, it is ultimately and only my fault. Not a result of how insignificant and fragile of things we really are. When I look into that void of control, I see only the compounding and echoing reflections of my own fears, hollowly calling back to me. Maybe we're all happier believing we can do something about it. Bennett? Bennett, I was asking you a question. Did you hear me?
Yeah. No? Sorry, Professor.
That's quite all right. You can see Professor Bruce sitting across from you. Her legs cross calmly. She's leaned forward, looking out toward you inquisitively. She has a clipboard resting on her thigh, and you can hear the silent ticking of a metronome. After difficult circumstances, it's perfectly normal to experience some level of dissociation. I was surprised when you took me up on my offer, but I'm happy you did. I want to know how you've been handling the new stresses. All of you deserves a lot more care than you got after everything that happened. How about this? I'm going to list some things, and I'd like you to tell me what you've been experiencing, okay? Are you ready?
Go right ahead.
All right. When you go down to sleep, does it come easily? Or does it feel like a bit of a fight? And at that word, fight, every moment that you've had to fight, to survive, to thrive, for your own kind of gratification, comes to the surface, playing behind your eyes.
It's usually a fight. It's a lot easier to sleep when I'm tired, so I usually just end up working myself to sleep. My goddamn fucking light.
I know, it's the ghost.
Ghost.
She marks that down. Everybody goes through phases in their lives where they have a bit of insomnia, but it makes sense. Have you been experiencing any physical tenseness lately?
Yeah, it's not really physical, it's more mental issues, I guess. Oh, aches and pains come and go.
Aches and pains? Where do you think you feel it most, even if it's just emotional?
Uh, it's my heart, I guess. Sometimes it's just not easy to deal with what happened, and it hurts to know I'm not like I used to be.
What about tremors? She says that word. There's a feeling that moves through you. Tremors, like an old memory. Shaking?
Uh, Only on certain days, but I know when those days are coming and I can prepare.
Hey, shortness of breath? Like you can't physically get yourself to breathe deeply.
The same days that I start to shake.
Perhaps a loss of awareness or a feeling like you're not really here now.
Uh, Here and there, it's easier when there's people to talk to, but times I just kind of forget I'm not here, and I forget I'm here and not somewhere else.
All right. I think that'll be enough. She flicks her wand at the metronome and when something like this happens, Bennett, our bodies store up this kind of stress in all sorts of ways. Many we may not even be aware of. Our brains are conditioned to believe that a threat could be anywhere, at any time, and works to keep our bodies in a sympathetic state. I want you to close your eyes. We're going to do some breathing exercises, just like we practiced. You ready?
Let's go.
Breathe in. 1, 2, 3, 4. You do. You breathe in deeply. Your mind wanders. If I'm not mistaken, you went to Durmstrang. Is that correct?
No, I went to Ilvermorny.
Ilvermorny. Thank you. I am mistaken. It's coming back to me now. You breathe in and cough. The exhaust of a old like 1980s Camaro that is pumping black smoke at the gas station that you're at zooms past you. Ugh. The heat of the Arizona desert comes down from above, and I will, I guess, send some music. You are just walking out of out of the bathroom back toward the large double-decker bus. It's actually a triple-decker, but people outside don't necessarily know that. For miles and miles, you can see um, low-lying desert pathways, tumbleweeds, cacti, and scorched branches. And this little pit stop in the middle of nowhere that hasn't really been renovated in a very long time. On the other side of the street, the bus is parked, and a lot of the kids from Ilvermorny are all gathered up around it, sat on the shady side of it, and drinking water or enjoying some packs of chips, whatever they could get their hands on at the gas station. Hey, Wheeler! You get those Gatorades or what? I was about to say Victoria. Veronica yells back your way.
Yeah, I got him. I still don't know how you can drink the yellow one though. This never got to feel the flavor.
Why? What flavor is it, piss? Nolan says, sitting nearby.
Yeah, Nolan, when the University of Florida made this, they said, you know what we need? Piss flavor.
America's weird. So fucking weird.
Yeah. Do you not know why it's called Gatorade?
Because it comes out of a gator? Like yeah. Veronica says they drained them. It's this terrible industry.
Also, athletes can, perform better than usual. Get the electrolytes back in them.
Dang, the power of a gator. I want some. Veronica is having trouble not laughing. You got a big smile on her face, putting her hand over her mouth. I think she'll look up at you and be like, "It is so fun messing with these damn purebloods."
Yeah. Yeah, but don't worry. I got plenty to go around. I'm gonna need it in this heat, though.
Yo, Bennett, you should probably put on some sunscreen, man. Either that or take a potion, because you're gonna scorch up real quick.
What do you mean? I'm always wearing the long sleeves. Sun can't get to me here.
Ernicia's like, hey, I love it. And personally, I would love to see you just like beat Red, but my conscience would hold me back from at least warning you. Arnesia walks up, and sweaty from the ride, and she hands you like a thing of sunscreen. I got it on 2 stops back.
That's good stuff. I'll make sure to get some on my face, but why do you think I always wear long sleeves? Can't get sunburn if it doesn't if you're not exposed to it.
Damn, Bennett thinking ahead. Like a little shirt's gonna stop the sun. This ain't Ireland anymore, sweetheart. I think Veronica teases you.
This is where I tell you that you're wrong. Hogwarts was in Scotland. There were some people who were real particular about that.
You Irish?
No, well, a little, but mostly I'm English, actually. And some German, I think? Yeah, it's German.
Oh, gotcha. You're one of those
Wait.
people who should have gone to Durmstrang but were too scared. Ernisia says.
I'm from Seattle. We're like a short flight from my home, if I'm honest.
Yeah, and I'm from Canada.
Wait, Veronica,
What of
aren't you
it?
from Arizona? And Veronica, aren't you from Arizona?
Yeah, born and raised. I've been
Yeah.
here like so many times, it's not even funny. The Grand Canyon is a sight to behold, but after like this third time, yeah, it's just a big fucking rock, you know what I mean?
So I guess that means you know all the good spots, or at least now you can get to some good spots because you got magic to use.
You haven't told him yet? Well, I was gonna get to it, Veronica says. If I'm not mistaken, nobody else went to Ilvermorny.
Yeah, I think I was the only one.
No other player. Yeah. Veronica says, I was gonna get to it. Oh, what are you talking about? Don't worry, Nolan, you don't want any part in this. Oh, come on. What? Just because I can't see you doesn't mean that I can't have fun. It's less fun and more of like getting in trouble. Oh, yeah, my mom would probably kill me.
Veronica getting in trouble? Day ending in Y, everybody. Day ending in Y.
You know, you guys should probably muffle the auto before you have these conversations, Dahlia says out the window of the bus.
Nobody asked you, and please, respect the privacy of this conversation.
If you want privacy, have privacy. They kind of flop their arms out the one side and look down. So, what are we doing tonight? Not we. It's just all of us. We're going to go out for a little adventure. Come on, you're bringing me too. Lee says. Last year, when we went to New York, you disappeared for 3 days, and it was dope.
Yeah. Lee, the teachers almost got the police involved because you were gone for so long.
Oh, good idea. I can go tell one of the faculty members instead. No, please.
Okay, how about this? What's it gonna cost? Is it a new shirt? Nice pants?
An invite.
How about not that?
How about exactly that? Or your little adventure will have to wait another year, Lee says with a sly smile. Anicia looks up and is like, we are going to go get a Thunderbird feather. Holy shit! You're fucking with me. Didn't know. Veronica was talking to some magizoologists, and they found that there was a nest out here, not too far from where we are setting up camp.
So that's what you were gonna tell me that we're doing?
Yeah.
If you told me sooner, I could have prepared a little better. It's not like I'm gonna tell you no.
Lee, can you just don't tell Minji? Why? Come on, I don't need like our adventure to become some kind of snogging fest. Okay, fine. I won't tell Minji. Instead, I'll just hold it in her face. I don't want to hear about you holding anything in Minji's face. Veronica says, standing up, snatching some chips, heading back onto the bus.
Last thing we want to hear is just so much of that. I thought they'd put those two like apart from each other on the bus now because they were just doing that the whole time.
I think that there was like a blanket fort that was being created in the back.
I swear some of the teachers cannot, for the life of them, spot something that obvious.
They're sitting with me now. No, I get to be under the blanket fort. Shh. I better hope that didn't mean what I thought it meant. Yeah. Allow your imagination to take you anywhere you want, Veronica. Fuck off, Gree.
Well,
Or
we
you,
could probably.
Wheeler.
I'm sitting with Nolan. I'm just trying to describe the landscape as it goes by, but mostly it's just desert, rock, cactus.
Yeah, it's really fucking boring. And
No.
hot. I'm going to die of heat stroke. Come the night, I can actually get down to freezing temperatures, Veronica says.
Yeah, well, that's why I packed plenty of clothes for such an occasion. And if you need anything altered, just let me know.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'll take like a glacius vest anytime.
Though if Lee or Minji asks, tell them, you paid me like 5 galleons and then send them my way.
I'll tell them I paid you 20.
And I'll give you 10. That sounds like a deal.
And you can hear from Professor Wit yell back, "All right, everybody, come on, let's get going, let's get going. We still want the Grand Canyon to be there when we get there, don't you? It walks. I'm just joking. Get on the damn bus," she says. You guys being old enough for her to be a little bit crass. All right, I'm coming.
Let's go, Nolan. I got more desert to describe to you. I think I saw a tumbleweed earlier.
And roaring over the highways, this new bus is going like double the speed limit. But has probably like perception alteration or whatever, where they're not about to get pulled over by some kind of trooper. And you find your little seat there. Nolan plops down next to you. It tries to like find the fan and point it at himself. Actually, I did learn something new. Here, look. Ventus, he says. And there is so much wind that it like blows your jacket clean off your body. Pretty good, eh?
Yeah, I think my jacket's 3 rows back now because of that. Hey, pass it over here.
I got it, Darcy says from the back.
Yeah.
You can see Juniper looking out the window beside Darcy and trying to get a good view. Anton is also at the back, and there's a few other people that are talking to him, and he's trying to ignore them. Veronica turns around like, I don't get why you can't just come and sit up with us.
I mean,
Is he still being like moody with you?
is he being moody with me or moody with you? Because I think he's moody.
Well, he's
most
always moody with me. I'm asking about you. You guys are friends.
I think there's just some stuff happening at home. Maybe he's just trying to not get it and let it spread into his life, but it seems to be doing that a lot.
In
I mean,
all my years, I will never understand men.
really, we're pretty simple. Give us sports, give us something to make, and then say we're good at it, and we'll
Yeah,
be
you
buddies.
guys love to say that lie. Oh yeah, we're so simple. Absolutely. You guys do the same thing girls do. You guys are just more quiet about it.
Nolan, she's on to us. What do we do?
And Nolan's like, I can get kind of emotional and stuff at times, I guess. Anton more than anybody. Thank you, Veronica says.
Do you want me to go talk to him for you?
No. Let him be how he is. If he doesn't want to come sit with us, then he doesn't have to. She looks down, very disappointed. Oh, everybody! First glimpse! Look out the right windows! On the right, you'll see the very first few minutes. I'm going to restart that sentence. You look out to the right and you'll be able to see the Grand Canyon. She starts spouting off facts about the Grand Canyon. And Bennett, you look out there to get your first view. And in your mind, you imagine a giant golden eagle plucking your heart out and hitting you with lightning. Guess we'll see how that goes later. For others. Let's see here. Aurelia.
Hi.
You sit at study hall. The study hall is directly below the library. The library itself is this sort of maze of books. There is filigree etched on the corners of windows and the pillars that hold up the second floor. And most people are pretty quiet out here right now. Everyone is hard at work. Most people don't even talk to each other out here. And Aurelia, what are you studying? Or are you doing something else entirely?
She is probably studying transfigurations because it's her worst subject. She currently has the papers sort of splayed out in front of her. It's a neat chaos. There are several stacks, but at least they're orderly stacks.
How are you able to find anything in this? You can hear a voice that comes to your right and sits down across from you. You can see the adolescent face of Mr. Reese Castelli.
Well, it's quite simple. This stack is work that I have already reviewed. This stack is concepts that I find particularly difficult. The stack over here is mostly just...
Boys?
Hmm?
The stuff that doesn't actually serve your studying purpose?
Right, exactly.
That makes a little bit more sense. Truth be told, they make me come to study hall, but I absolutely hate it. Stare down at a page and it's like, I go elsewhere. You don't mind if I sit with you, right?
Not at all, please. I insist.
Nearby, you can hear, oh my gosh, yes, absolutely! And see somebody nearby has asked a a girl to the dance to the ball next at the start of next year. My gosh, another one.
It feels like they start earlier and earlier every year.
Well, it's at the start of the year, so you kind of got to do it at the end, I guess. But man, yeah,
but
you're
last
right.
year they didn't do it until about May. It's only April. I don't know. I'm throwing out dates. Let me know if I'm wrong.
I don't care. It's okay. Um, and Reese puts his head down and kind of thumps his head onto the table. Darian told me that I need to step my game up. I didn't believe him. People are already beginning.
What, do you have your eye on someone who is in high demand?
I don't know how to answer that without being offensive.
I will take that as a yes.
You wouldn't happen to like have a date yet, or are you going with Lucian?
I was going to go stag, actually.
You're more brave than I am.
Well, I figured it would leave my dance card open to the most people, and it wouldn't do for me to appear to be with anyone right now.
It would to appear with anyone. Oh, is there some kind of political thing I'm not understanding?
No, it's just that people view those who are single as more approachable and are
Hmm?
more inclined to think of them favorably.
I think that's just because people get kind of like scared, you know, the people around them. It's kind of dumb because like the heart wants what the heart wants, Macy says, but she's at like a separate table from you. Are you listening in on our conversation? No, I'm doodling. She says and pulls up her, I think her textbook. She's doodling in the margins of her textbook.
That's a lovely drawing, Macy.
Macy, do you have a date to the Oh, yeah.
You do?
Really?
What, has your
Yeah,
brother asked anyone yet?
there's this older girl. Her name is Charlotte, and she's like got like a really cute like upturned nose. It's a little crooked, but I'm gonna go back to my doodling now, realizing that she's overstayed her welcome.
Has your brother asked anyone yet?
Uh, I don't know. Half the school probably. What time is it?
Only 12?
Oh, 3/4. Never mind.
He works fast.
I don't want to hear about how fast my brother is. He
Nor do I
laughs.
want to envision it. She's going to like feign a gag, but in a very polite way where she puts her hand over her mouth.
And that's when Holly arrives.
Holly, you work usually early for study hall.
I think she like kind of skips in, and almost kind of falls, but then stops in front of the table. Hi. Yeah, I decided. Well, I didn't decide. Well, I did decide. I got released from potions class a little bit early today, so I decided to come do some extra studying. Plus, I have some books to return. And the
Wow.
library
Really? Did
is
you think that she decided it?
I think she might have decided it. I
Yeah,
want
I'm
to know
I'm
more
not fully
about
sure.
what the skip in your step is.
Well, I don't know. I just feel like skipping. It's a skipping kind of day.
Mm-hmm. You haven't been asked to the ball yet, have you?
Well, not
Oh my gosh, she did,
officially.
didn't she? Reese says, everybody but me.
Well, hers is practically
Teenage.
guaranteed, anyways.
Yeah, obviously.
It wasn't. It's not official yet, really. So, like, I mean, uh, he could still go with anyone if he wanted to.
But he's going to go with his girlfriend.
I don't know.
What do you mean you
Who are
don't
you
know?
talking about? What? Who asked you?
No one asked me yet. That's what I keep saying.
I'm not. Is there some kind of code that you two are speaking right now? Reese says, squinting.
Okay, question above table for Jess. Or actually Alex and Jess. Is this taking place like while Holly and Colin are dating?
That was my
We
assumption.
we figure it out right here, right now.
That was
Okay.
my. What
Yep.
year is this?
Who knows? Whatever you want to envision it as, we create the scene as it is. It's a memory.
Okay.
I kind of envisioned like 5th, 6th year.
All
Okay.
right, all right. We'll say fifth.
Hmm.
I don't know. Yeah.
Wait, what? What? Are you? Are you dating somebody? Reese says.
Yeah. I guess I
Since
am.
when? When did this happen?
I've said too much.
You knew?
I don't like to talk about it in public just because,
Okay, just don't. Please, please tell me it's not Darian.
no, 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 no,
Merlin's
no, no,
bear,
no,
thank you.
no, 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 no.
Merlin, can you imagine? He would be insufferable.
I haven't talked to him in a little bit, so,
For the
no,
better.
he always gets busy this time of year anyway, just asking literally every single girl that he sees out, so, yeah.
Yeah, just wait. Now, an hour and a half from now, he'll exhaust all leads.
And then he'll be crawling back to you like a dog.
He doesn't do that.
At least make him bark before you say no to him.
I'm not gonna make him bark. You guys are so weird.
Oh, oh my gosh. Well, there's one person who's probably not gonna get a date. I would ask her, but I know she'd say no to me. Plus, I'd only be asking out of pity anyway. He says, looking back and looking at Janice, who is sitting alone at her study table.
I don't think Janice has ever gone.
I don't think she'd want to.
It is mandatory.
Oh, I didn't
Oh.
know. Whatever. I don't think Janice has ever been seen at one of those functions, which probably means that she has gone in and hidden the entire time. Which,
I did that my first year.
Yeah, I know. We hid together.
I had a marvelous time first year. Or second year.
Yeah, you would. You're like royalty here.
Yeah, because you got lady. First year.
Not like it's hard.
Oh no. Here he comes. And you can see like Darian walking in. He walks past a few tables, says hi to a few people, walks up to your table and says, Aurelia, puts a hand like on the
No.
table.
The answer is no. It will always be no. It will never change from no.
So I can't have an extra quill?
No,
Damn.
I don't
It's
want
not what you
germs.
came over here for, and we both know it. You don't use quills. And Darian leaves. Like the quickest, like, no. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah, probably should have expected that.
It's fun to at least shoot him down. I mean, he never really gets the rejected look because he always expects it, but it's fun to be able to get my anger out.
Aurelia
hasn't-
here said that she needs to
Oh.
keep her dance card open for the ball,
Well,
so she's
I
not going
mean-
with anyone.
I mean, yeah. Well, we don't even really know what the game this year is.
You never do. Not until it starts.
And the easiest way to do that is to come. Jesus Christ, dog.
Nugget.
The easiest way to do that is to come unattached, I guess. Although she always seems like you always seem like you are ahead in these things.
Yeah, like, what's your secret, Aurelia? Do you get, like, tips? Do you, like, pay to cheat?
I look into a crystal ball before every school year, and it shows me the path to take.
It also show you that you're part Vila, and that's
Don't
like half the battle.
say it out loud.
No,
Sorry.
no. Aurelia told me that she doesn't use that. Actually, didn't we retcon?
No, I decided to keep it.
Okay. uh he's like, yeah, but Aurelia says she doesn't use that.
I don't think you have to use it. I mean, look at her. She's rejected like 50 guys this week.
And
Yeah,
they've
but
all been pathetic.
it's not like I've asked her or anything. She doesn't seem to have any kind of effect on me. That's because you're gay, Logan says. Looking over. He's like, fuck off, Teal. I'm just saying.
Pot to kettle.
It's how these things work.
Yeah,
Please.
you
I
get
don't
outta
like you
here.
because you're beneath me. Logan says.
Yeah, get out of here. No one likes you.
You know what? Logan at Bobaton's is like his best and worst version.
He's
of
literally
himself.
like every evil twink in like today's society.
He's so violent.
He's literally what's that one actor from Pretty Little Liars that's always mogging?
I
You
hate
know who
that
I'm
you know
talking
that.
about.
I hate that.
It's all Hmm.
He's like he's fucking RuPaul.
He's so really
He's
mean.
RuPaul. Sashay away.
He's really mean. I don't
And his
think they're
looks do
gay
not
race.
make up for it.
Not that that would be a problem if you were gay. Just to be clear. Are you gay?
I'm not gay, okay?
We would accept
I
you
don't
if you were.
We would,
I don't
yeah.
I don't know, okay? That's the real
We could have a
Answer.
coming out party. We could have Lucian throw it. It'd be a really nice party.
Do you still need to figure that out?
I don't know. I've just never like, you know, you guys talk about people in various ways and I have not felt that way.
Okay, I don't talk about people in various ways. First of all,
Mm,
second of all,
Pierre
gosh, Van-
from Pierre, who was
Dan's-
Quidditch captain last year.
About his forearms, I don't want to hear it anymore.
No, it was his back muscles, his shoulder blades.
Oh, I didn't get that one. Okay.
It was mostly because he kept turning his back on me, and I do like guys with dark hair, so.
I want to be able to reiterate, Holly, atrocious taste in men, deeply atrocious, exceptionally disordered attraction. Only attracted to dark-haired guys who have little to no regard for her well-being.
He was always rolling his eyes, but he had such nice eyes too.
See, this is what I'm talking about, you know? I like when I like people, I don't, maybe I'm asexual.
I mean, have you tried it? Not that you have to try it. That's what's really weird.
I don't know if this is an appropriate conversation for study hall.
You brought it up.
And that's when there is like a little bird that flies through, made of paper. Its wings flutter. It lands in front of Holly and transforms into a rose.
She like looks around, like hoping it's not for Aurelia, but just kind of sees that Aurelia doesn't move to take it, and then picks it up. And then
Looking
she
back,
just gets a stupid look on her face.
looking back toward the direction it came, you can see your boyfriend down the hall sitting with Darian and like a few others.
She'll wave over at him.
Well, Aurelia, can we like walk in together or something? Reese says. I'm not asking you. I just like I don't want to be alone. Not the whole time. Not the beginning.
I don't see why not.
Thanks. You're a good friend.
Of course, anything for you, Reese.
And he'll kind of chuckle at that. Aurelia? Hmm?
Sorry, I don't want to run in. God.
No, say your thing, Holly.
Oh, Reese, I have something for you in my bag.
Is it the 2 galleons you owe me?
I owe you 2 galleons?
And 10 sickles, but who's counting?
Aurelia will put down 3 galleons on the table and slide them over to Reese's direction.
Damn, when you said anything, you really meant anything. He said.
Anything for our little Reese. We must watch over you. Like shepherds over a flock.
Oh. And that's when he realizes what Holly has for him. Yeah, I'll just I'll pick it up later tonight. I think I should be fine.
Okay.
I already had one today, so.
Oh, good. I wanted to make sure.
So, who's the rose from?
Oh, no one.
You want me to believe that no one created that and then flew it over here and then transfigured it into a romantic flower on your behalf? Just the universe out of complete nowhere created this. That's what you want me to believe.
I was gonna say it worked in the Odyssey.
Holly? I swear.
What?
He's really not gonna tell us. Bree says
No,
to Aurelia.
it's Colin.
Of course, who else?
What?
Yeah,
Out of everybody, I wouldn't have expected that.
I don't know. We kind of got close. My first year here, and well, I mean, he
Well,
hated me that first
I,
year.
n-
Really,
I never
kind
see the two of you together or anything.
of. Yeah, I don't. I
They
I
only
don't
have
want to.
clandestine meetings in darkened alleys.
I don't want to ruin his reputation.
Ruin his. Reese looks at Aurelia, concerned.
Aurelia, she kind of presses her lips into a very fine line because, on one hand, she really hates that her friend is being kept secret like that. However, on the other hand, this is Aurelia knee deep in her fucking appearances over everything mentality. So she kinda understands it.
I'm kind of a dirge on people's social lives here.
No, you're not. You've been Aurelianized, friend, and Aurelia is one of the most popular girls here.
I only get away with, being Aurelia's friend because she's basically Bobaton royalty. No offense. Actually, that's not
No,
offensive. Oh,
it's true.
Aurelia, oh shit, the time. You have somewhere to be.
Fuck, sorry, language. I have class. I need to get going.
I feel like if you did say fuck, there might be like one of your teachers like, Aurelia!
She
Sorry.
like claps a hand over her mouth. She's like,
Says like 3 Hail Marys. And
yeah, she crosses herself. I have to go. This test is going to take all my concentration. Tell Colin I said hi if you go up to him.
I will. When I finally go up to him.
Hey,
As she stands up, she's going to ruffle Reese's hair to like mess it up.
Stop it!
Use those 3 galleons wisely.
How would you feel if I did that to you, huh?
You would never do that to me. I'd kill you.
My curls, man. You mess with my curls. You hear him as you're walking away, trying to convince Holly that she is not a dirge on people's lives. And you, Aurelia, are walking sorry. Are walking into the hallway. As you do, you take another look out the window to find the clock tower to make sure you're not too late. And I had a few ideas. Give me a moment, if you will, please.
Okay, okay. Need y'all to know that this Bobaton scene was brought to you by Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses soundtrack.
I'm sorry?
That's what I've been listening to get the Bobaton vibe.
method acting.
Yeah, the Barbie movies go pretty hard.
Specifically,
honest.
Barbie and the 12 Dancing Princesses theme. It's very Bobaton. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I was always more a fan of the Nutcracker.
So, Aurelia, we find you heading over to the messages department. It is a building that juts out from the main one on the 3rd floor. Climbing up to the top of the stairs, there's many little letter boxes with different engraved letters onto them, and you find one that says A-T with a little twirl at the end of the T. You're able to stick your key inside and give it like a little click, and then the box pops out. And within, there is a letter or two waiting for you. You're looking for one in particular, though. What are some throwaway letters that Aurelia might have got at this time?
She definitely has a Witch Weekly magazine in there from a
I love
subscription
that.
that she still hasn't canceled.
Mhm.
She has
Every
she
month
has
she's
a,
like, I need to cancel that. And then like it just comes anyway.
yeah, she has some credit card offers.
With like American Express, like fucking and there is one that has a wax seal on it. You can see a British seal, like a family crest, and from within it there is, I'm deciding this right now. There is a moon overlapping a sun, which is now canonically the Drayton family crest.
I think upon seeing that, she will immediately shift so that all the other mail is in the other hand and try to fumble it open, like use her nail to cut through the seal.
Oh damn! Okay, like you just like crack that bitch off with the nail. Okay, I like to think when you said that, I immediately saw Aurelia with like those long fucking like clacky nails.
Well, they don't have to be
Fucking
super long.
talons.
You can do that with any size nails.
I know, but yeah, you're able to open that up and excitedly pull out the letter from within. It says, "Hey, Aurelia. Uh, it's been a while here. It's nice to be able to talk to you. It can be difficult in term string, but I miss you. We should go on a trip or something. I'm sure our parents would like that, but nonetheless, it'd just be fun, wouldn't it?" Down below, you'll see a poll. Just go ahead and etch off which one you think is best. And it says um, winter excursion to Iceland, the the Kahanui Island Resort in Hawaii, or ooh, the Tibetan mountains.
As she reads this, I like to imagine she's just like leaning against the mailbox and
Mhm.
like laughing to herself slightly as she reads through his words. And she will think on it for a bit.
And that's when you notice there's a little line that says like turn page over.
She immediately like rustles and turns it over.
When you do, you can see it. There is a sketch. It's not a great sketch, but it's a sketch of a you riding on a dragon and burning the night with burning a knight on the ground with dragon fire. He's got his hand up like ah, and I imagine there's a bit of an animation to it. Right back soon, Graydon.
That's so fucking cute. Um, she'll fold it up and put it in her pocket. And I think upon going through the rest of her mail, realizing there's nothing too important else in there, she's going to go to her dorm to start writing a letter.
And I think just in like as if it was a conversation that you're sending, tell us, what do you write to him? You can come up with it on the spot. It's all good. Like you can just talk.
Mhm.
It doesn't have to be so formal. Maybe Graydon is the one person that you don't write very formally to, you know?
Mhm. Well, Graydon, with that wonderful drawing, I do believe we'll have more luck encountering dragons in the Tibetan mountains than anything. I fear I can go to the Kahanui Resort or Iceland, any vacation I want with my family, but the mountains are far rougher than they would ever want to tread. So if we were to go somewhere, I think I'd want to go out on that limb. Of course, that is, if you aren't too scared.
What's the PS on it?
Um,
Like a comment about the dragon picture, or well, I guess he kind of did in that, but
a PS, here is a list of magical creatures that I researched that are native to Tibet for you to be able to look for while we're there.
I love it. Yeah. Do you include your own sketch?
Yes. Hold on. Let me look up. Hold on.
Yeah.
She is going to draw a picture of him with a Yeti, a Tibetan Yeti.
Yeah. What's the
And it's
Yeti
like
doing? Are they
it's
drinking together?
lifting
Are they
him
drinking
in the
buddies?
air like he is a cheerleader flyer.
Give him a skirt and pom poms.
Yeah.
I love that. And this kind of probably sparked like a constant thing like that, where you guys were sending like old doodles back and forth.
I think she kept them. She probably has them in a shoebox.
Abria.
So,
Did you say twat?
yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yep.
Twat.
Totally didn't say what's up.
Oh, well, it's doing that thing where like it doesn't hear like the first second. So it's like what
Hold on. How's that?
Oh, you sound fine. It just didn't pick up like the first
Oh,
letter.
and actually I'm mistaken about one thing, so I actually can't go to you, Maya, so you'll have to sit back
Crazy.
down. I'm so sorry.
Absurd.
I'm
While
so
we're
sorry.
here, I did not throw away any of Abria's letters. They are treasured and they are kept in the same shoebox as Graydon's.
Thank you. I'm also expecting my own dragon drawing, so
Yeah, well, the drawing that she
intertwined with
sends
your
Abria is of her and Abria kissing, actually.
intertwined with
well,
her paramour's letters is,
Alright.
is Maria's, which is really kind of confusing.
Nick is so quiet that I almost forgot that he did not go to Durmstrang. He went to Beauxbatons.
That I did.
Yeah. You've been so quiet like this whole time.
It
Even when I
wasn't in the
mentioned
scene.
Pahanui. Oh my gosh.
It wasn't my scene. I don't have a right to speak.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I'm not a person.
I'm not a person. Crow, that next evening, you are walking down the stairs. You have all of the letters for yourself and your sister to be sending out. And walking into the messaging department, you find Aurelia here quite early. And she is sticking an outgoing letter into her mailbox.
Whatever time it is, morning, afternoon. I see you're doing your mail as well.
Of course. Are you doing the mail for both you and your sister?
Of course. We need to make sure we keep up appearances still. So, sending out all the letters.
Any
do hope
notable
one-
ones, or is that too nosy?
I do hope one of them is an acceptance letter. Lucian says,
Oh,
walking past. I sent her my request. She said she'd get back to me within the fortnight.
strange. I don't think she got that one.
I wonder why. I think somebody held it back.
I've talked to the Ellery. You know how they are. Besides, pretty sure my sister only really would go with someone who's the king.
The king? Like she's going to get a date with somebody 2 years older than her?
King like will do. Clearly, it wouldn't be you, though.
Excuse me? Who else would she be going with?
I can think of 762 reasons. I don't know how many kids are actually in the Chimera program, but the exact number.
Yeah. Well, not Chimera, right? We're back at Bobatons right
Oh
now.
shit! By Bobaton, fuck.
Yeah.
Everybody in the grade year. I can think of everybody in the grade year but him.
And he kind of rolls his eyes. Well, I hope I at least get a denial. That way it'll free me up for other prospects. He says, looking down toward Aurelia.
She is looking away at her mailbox. It is the most fascinating thing she has ever seen. Yes, you don't want to keep people waiting.
Do you have a pen pal? Lucian says to Aurelia.
Don't you? It's good to be worldly.
I'll have her fans. They had to get me a larger box, he says. And he opens up one of the lowest boxes on the shelf, but it is the size of 6 mailboxes on the grid. He opens it up and there's a lot of plushies and hats, and there's import watches, different gifts from all over the world, flags, letters.
Fascinating.
Not that I write any of them back. Unless, of course, one of them came my way from you.
None that I recall sending.
If one did, I might hesitate to make an exception.
Well, one can wish and dream.
One surely can. You go back to his stuff and start. I think I think he opens up oh, where's my bag of devouring? And he's going to open up a bag and just kind of throw most of the shit down into it. Basically throwing it in the trash.
I do not know why you entertain him.
I don't entertain him. I simply am cordial with him.
I find that maybe even too much.
Well, I find your sister to be too much usually, but here we are.
She tries her best.
I'm sure she does.
Really know much towards how you say it? Subtleties, that's the word.
That is exactly how you say subtleties.
Thank you.
Crow, you finish up with the morning mail, placing the outgoing in there, taking some of the new and placing it under your arm. You give a little bow toward Aurelia and move through the marbled hallways of the school. I kind of almost imagine this school somewhat like that one anime and I can't remember its name right
Or
now.
on High
Or
School
on
Host
High
Club.
School Host
Yes.
Club.
Yes.
Of course,
Yeah.
it's over at High School Host Club.
Yeah, Bobatons is literally. Oh my gosh, Bobatons! If we ever did a
With
Bobatons
rich-
game, it would be that.
With rich, beautiful people with too much
We do
time
a
on their
host club
hands.
game.
Oh my god.
Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
Yeah. Oh,
Crow would
boy.
start it if they allowed clubs. He would do it. He'd be like, yes, let me do this.
Well, Crow is already one of the characters. In that the Glasses Coon character? That's
Oh, no.
Crow.
That's not Crow.
I don't think that's me.
No.
Well, unfortunately, it's either like Mori, which you lack the physicality for, or it would be someone
it
that
is
was
Maury.
like, oh, why isn't
is-
he in the host club? Oh, it's because he lacks presence. It would be that kind of character.
So I'm off doing my own adventures.
Crow starts the host club and then gets kicked out of his own host club
You'd have to be
for not having enough game.
Fucking Maya said, does
I'm
that
so
make Logan one
serious.
of the homoerotic twins?
He would be one of the homoerotic twins.
Yes, absolutely.
No, Logan would play that one, delinquent guy who was like so on board for Haruhi to be a man and for him to be in love with a man until Haruhi was revealed as a woman, and then he's like, oh
I'm out.
shit, not a man. It's good, it's fine. I can work with this. I still have a crush on you. It's chill.
I think Crow would he'd
As
like
long
start
as-
it and then he'd be like, "You guys are not fancy enough. No, stop it."
As long as we can all agree that Lucian is Tamaki.
Lucian will be Tamaki. It's unfortunate, but he is the most popular person in the school.
All right.
So I'm walking around.
Where the fuck were we? Right, Crow. And that's when we see you heading down to the eating hall or the cafeteria, the cafe, the cafeteria, where your sister is sitting with her breakfast, or rather, her breakfast not yet served.
Yes, immediately he's already he's got in line and already moved part because he's paid people to hold his spot in line because he's just that smart to plan ahead. Takes it, grabs the food with delivery to sister. I was like, "Good morning. Here's your lovely breakfast of eggs
Finally, you're
Benedict."
here. I'm starving. Any word from him?
Not quite sure. I've left the mail. I probably did skim the mail, right?
No, so you put out other mail, and then I don't know if this is in character or not, but you
Out of
have
character.
all the letters, and in your hand would be a letter from Lucian.
Oh yeah, no, it's out of character. Okay, well, I got it. No, unfortunately not.
Oh, come on, what is taking him so long?
He seems to be a bit of a, how you say, loose cannon. I would definitely try and
Loose
see.
cannon?
Yes.
That's not how I would describe my Lucian.
Oh, he's very much not sane. I just don't let him hear me tell you this, but I really saw him waiting for Lady Aurelius.
Ooh, okay. Make me a deception check.
Oh, deception checks.
And this is at advantage because you're technically telling the truth.
All right, 16.
16 on the die for insight. Crow, you're doing that thing again.
Me? A thing? Never.
That thing where you're trying to gossip when you don't normally gossip. When you're trying to hold something back or trying to distract me.
I have no idea what you're talking about, dear
What's in
sister.
your hand?
My mail.
Give me my mail, Crow. Give me my mail. Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh shit. No, do I have inspo?
Your
I do have inspo.
smartness is not enough for your sister's paranoidness.
I use my inspo for an 18.
Yep. Oh damn, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll give it to you there. So you are able to like, oh yeah, of course. And you pull out one of the letters and like stick it in your back pocket while you hand her letters. And take a seat down and pull out your wand and start serving the new meal. She looks through all of them. Oh, there really was no letter. You're still being weird. Don't think I'm not keeping an eye on you, Crow.
Sister, everything I do is for your own well-being.
You think I like Lucien? No. Being his partner for the dance means I'm almost a shoo-in for Lady. No, gonna unseat that damn Toussaint.
She is quite cunning, but she is also very nice. You should probably talk with her.
I try, but she always acts like she's so above me.
And have you tried maybe, how do I say the words? Compromising, dear sister. She
What do you
does
suggest? Compromise.
enjoy a tea party, indulge her in hers, and maybe she'll be a little nicer to you in hers. She has a brand new family coming up. She doesn't know every subtleties.
All right. I'll take that. Maybe I'll send her some flowers with an invitation.
That's a very good idea.
It'll probably
Girl.
shock her so much that she'll just say yes. It'll be perfect.
Yes. Just make sure to send them the right flowers, dear sister. Don't want to give the wrong information.
Oh, Crow?
Yes.
Legumes? Really? She says, pointing down toward one of her plates. I thought I told you I was putting them behind me. I can't believe this, she says, and starts to like hyperventilate.
Oh, it's my fault, dear sister. Don't worry. Clearly, we can just whip something up better. Give me 1 sec. You can have some of my, how you say, crepe. That's a good French dish. An early morning, almost dessertish, but can be breakfast. Very thin.
She starts to breathe a little calmer. Oh, thank you, Crow. Sorry about that.
I didn't mean to get this crepe either way. There's strawberries on your favorite.
Big smile comes out over her face. Oh, you shouldn't have. Start to eat her food.
All right.
And you held that back. That little letter from her. Stuffed it back into your pocket.
Can't. Nothing's gonna go wrong with that.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Bria. For real this time.
I don't know if Maya's gonna be here. She did say, has a heads up. My grandpa comes home soon. If he calls me in the next 20 minutes and for some reason I don't answer, go on to 10.
Yeah, okay. It's not that bad.
Yeah. I don't know if she is here or not, but given the fact that she hasn't yelled yet, I'm assuming she's not here.
That's all good. Hi, Ten!
Hello.
Tennifer.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you actually answered to that. I thought I was going to get killed for sure.
As someone who's had their name said so wrong so many times, I just go with it.
Has anyone ever said Tennifer before?
There's been some weird ones. Like, and I don't get how, but they get it. They say it.
Well, 10. Where are we? All the way on the other side of the world. You were having your own time. Back at Castello Bruscio. A bunch of the kids right now are hiking through the forest. You're along with them. in front of you, as we have no canonical character necessarily in the cast that goes here, there's a lot of people that are talking ahead of you, speaking fluent Portuguese, and you can hear a few laughters. A girl like pushes a guy on the side. Everyone has these backpacks on, carrying them through the forest. It's going to be a few days out here, but you've got everything here with you, everything you could possibly need. And yet, you are walking alone. Ahead of you on the path, there's teams of 3, 2, even one team of 4 up ahead. How are you feeling? Are you nervous for the days ahead? Are you lonely? What is Abria like at this era of her life? Did I say fucking Abria?
You did. If you just want to wait for a Brio,
Sarai. No, what is Sarai like in this era of her life? Fucking hell. My brain.
Sarai.
I didn't hear it until later. I had to be like, wait a minute. What did I just say?
Sarai is feeling this point in her life still very nervous in that she still feels like an outsider even amongst her peers. And she wants to make connections, but can't. And so she's very lonely for human contact, but for now she makes do with what she has with Pesky.
You can hear like a little noise from your backpack.
Oh, sorry, Pesky. Got a little kid in there, huh? And she'll kind of like take off one strap of the back and pull around and just stick her hand in and pull out Pesky like, like a ragdoll almost.
Immediately, like the tongue's out. He's panting. He's a little hot in there.
She'll put the backpack back on and just kind of like hold him. When you get like a baby puppy, you hold it kind of close to your chest, or kitty. Like she hold it close to her chest and her neck. It's like, it's okay. Sorry. Here, take some few gulps of breath.
It'd probably be best to get him a little bit of food. You can hear your professor walking by, Miss Serena.
Thank you, Professor. So
I've got some.
Thank you very much.
She hands you like this long like banana like fruit, and cuts it up into like little slices with her wand and hovers them over, and one of Pesky's many arms reach out, patting the air until it's able to grab a few.
See, look, you're all better.
Have you been able to figure anything out about him yet? Where he comes from?
No. So far, I know he's got a lead stomach. He eats about everything.
Everything. So, like, she picks up a rock.
Don't feed him. I try not to feed him the rocks. I think he basically is like a goldfish. He really until it'll explode. Try not to make him eat too much. But he's got such cute eyes. It's hard to say no to him sometimes. So I slip him some treats underneath the table. Don't tell my mom though. She's not supposed. I'm not supposed to feed him her food.
I'm surprised that she let you keep him. Hasn't never bit you or anything.
Not yet, I guess. I mean, he's been some, I guess you can say, unsavory creatures that were just being a little defensive, but so far he's just being defensive too.
You seem to have a way with him.
Well, it's hard to say no to that little face. She'll like put it up to her face and just do the little finger waggly towards him. Like, please.
I think like he was panting a minute ago, so he's got his tongue sticking out so you can like flap the tongue back and forth.
This is a slow blink with 2 eyes. With both the eyes.
One second. Mm. Uh, Um, that's when you can hear crawling up the pathway, somebody who is panting heavily. Why do they have to make it so tall? You can hear Bento say. He's got like very short dark hair and like tight curls, and he is sweating something awful. Take a break or two at least, your professor says to him, and he goes, then I'd be a kilometer behind. I can't allow that to happen. Not like last year. Peace, Roy, Bento says, and will collapse nearby you. You mind if I... And he just collapses on the ground.
Oh no. Sorry, we'll kind of go bend down next to him and start kind of like she'll take out like I haven't seen they have like fans. She'll take out a fan from her pack and start like just fanning him, seeing if that'll wake him up.
And we get that kind of like anime thing where he's got like the blue face and like the little twirly sign. The professor stands up and says, I'm going to see if anyone else needs help. Bento, drink some water. Then my pack.
You want me to get water from your pack for you? Okay. Sorry, I'll try to dig around in his pack to get some water.
Mhm. Yep. And you're able to see like a water skin made from like pig skin or something like that. He takes it and downs most of it, and then also covers himself in the water as well, washing away everything.
Don't wait. That's all we have for the trip.
Oh. Oh. I'm
It's
sorry.
no. It's you can borrow some for me if you need to. Just to make
We
super
could
careful.
get some more water, probably. You're always good at animals, and I always know, which way's north and stuff. He seems not entirely certain about that, but is trying to be desperately. We could find water. I mean, like, it could be anywhere, he says, and puts his arms out, standing up on the edge of this cliff. And Sarai right behind him, comedically. There's lower in the valley, like this beautiful waterfall coming down off of a cliffside and pooling into a small lake.
She'll just like put her hands on his shoulders and just turn him around.
I heard that like some leaves you're able to get some pretty clean water from them, but you need to find the to well,
You found it.
yeah, but it's a little off the path,
I didn't know how to tell you that. If we're gonna get water, sure, but it's gonna be quite a trek.
I wish I got my anime guy transformation down yet. If I did, I'd be able to fly and glide down to the waters below.
Oh, would you be like an owl? Oh, do you know owls? A group of owls are called a parliament.
Parliament? No, I don't want to be some cabinet member, he says. And owls are my thing. I'm thinking flamingo. Of course, you don't get to pick.
No, you
He
know,
could very easily be a shrew. Like, you don't
but
you don't know.
if you pick a flamingo, you're only gonna be able to eat with their head upside down.
What?
Yeah,
I feel
flamingo.
like that like echoes a little bit and birds flutter away.
Oh, just not so loud. You don't disturb our neighbors.
Oh. Sorry! He yells and more birds fly away. Mhm.
Yeah. You if you want to, you can share some of my water. I'm sure Pesky and me won't mind sharing.
Pesky looks at you like, you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, basically. This is
Like,
my
how dare you?
I
It's
would
my
try to.
water. Mhm. Or and and he looks down. No, I'll go down myself. Oh, this would be the perfect time to practice my knots, he says.
Are you sure this is a good idea? Shouldn't we kind of stick?
Yeah, I learned about one. It's great because like can be taken apart really easily, but with tension it like stays on 100%. It's called the fisherman's knot.
Didn't you not do well with this rattle class?
Or fishing.
Okay.
But that's all behind me now. I'm an explorer, explorer.
Inside voice.
Stands
Um,
and moves up ahead the trail further toward the waterfall in the lake.
well, I think we gotta keep an eye on Pesky. We don't want, and you go missing. That sounds weird. That sound like a threat, right? She's talking Pesky while saying this. And
By that time, he's already gone.
she's talking Pesky. It's like, we made a friend, Pesky. I think we did. But you gotta see if he's okay. I mean, I think he's gonna kill himself, but we'll watch him, make sure. And, we won't make him seem like threatening or scary or stalkerish.
Pesky puts their hand up on your mouth.
Yeah. Stop talking. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand.
It's so funny. Sarai is like a kid, like rambles even more and stuff. It's great.
She'll take the paw and be like, "Look at these cute little bees now. They're so adorable and tiny."
And I think like the claws come out. He's getting overstimulated. He's pushing you back. You and Pesky. I think Pesky will fly out of your bag and like up into the canopy. In the next 15 minutes, are you trying to get him down and him having the time of his life?
I feel like it's gotta be now, like, Pesky Bassery. You get you down here right now.
Pesky, what's his middle name?
I'm trying to think of it. I don't think it's like Esquire for some reason.
Actually, just add that to the end, yeah. Pesky Bassery Esquire. Get back here right now.
Get down here right this instant.
And we montage a little bit forward to Sarai later on walking down the path after the pit stop that everyone had stopped at the probably highest part. You still have a long way to go on your hike, but it's going to be mostly downhill from here, which is nice. Will not be nice on the way back, but it's at that point where you notice on this, you almost walk right past it. On the side of the trail up ahead, there is the signs of a. I'm thinking here. There's the signs of a rope that has eaten into the wood of a tree, but no rope.
She'll just kind of go up to it and just like touch it or feel it type of thing to get a good feel for it. It's like make
It's
sure,
hot.
it's hot.
Yeah. It's new. Like a rope burn.
No. She'll call out Pento.
People are like walking past you. Bento. Bento went ahead.
No one's seen him or heard from him.
What do you think? I'm his keeper? Somebody else says, walking past.
Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Oh, Pesky. She'll take out Pesky and be like, can you like see if you can track Bento like on the sand, like of where the tree where the rope was. See if you can track the sand.
Pesky's like, not a big fan of Bento. So you, having not have had yet a good like training with him, are going to have to make me magical creatures check. Now, I believe you have expertise. I want you to roll this without.
Okay, do I just do the edit and take it off of that?
Yeah, you take off 3, I think.
Just proficient?
So just roll magical creatures, and then we'll negative it
Oh,
by
I
3.
see. I see. Okay.
That'll bring it back down to just proficiency.
Okay. Let me see here. 19.
19. Is that already with a -3?
Yeah,
Or
it's already with a -3. Yes.
okay, sweet. Yeah, I think that you are able to command him in this. He gets up, like, okay, fine.
Like, I get you a tree. I'll get you a nice juicy banana.
And what do you command him to do?
She'll bring him up to the rope to like. Then she'll say like, seek pesky like a dog.
And it will zoom with a little buzz down the hillside. It's one of those like forested hillsides, so it's very, very steep. And it moves down into the valley, into the lower areas of it, where water pools. And you stand there for a little while. You notice branches that have broken down here. Further down, bushes that have been trampled. And Pesky returns with a segment of knotted rope.
Oh no! No sign of bento, pesky. I really didn't know pesky was like.
Sarai, I feel like at this point, you kind of know. Like the rope, it doesn't look old. It looks very new.
She'll lean over and call out, just going down the thing like bento.
And your
Can you hear
voice
me?
echoes with no response.
Okay. Sorry. Thank you. You did classes for this. You did survival. Okay. Um. She'll go to the edge, kind of do like that nervous jitter of like shake the hands, and then she's gonna. How far?
Yeah.
How?
You gonna climb down?
I was thinking, can she do like a? Is the pool? I don't know how deep the pool is. I think can she do like a dive? I guess because that would be quicker.
So no, it's not quite a dive. This
Okay.
is a forested hillside, and the hill is very, very steep, and so you could climb down it certainly, but it would just be very easy to like fall all the way down.
So I was gonna try to do what Bento did this time, but also be do it better.
All right, make a survival check for your knot.
Okay.
Hopefully, a better fisherman's knot than
This force up.
than Bento made.
Oh yeah, 26.
26. Okay. You're able to wrap one end around you on one side, throw the rope down, and then tie it off onto the tree, and go down to go find your friend.
I think it'd be funny if they Sarai shutting down says Pesky, like, watch my back, Pesky. I'll be right back. And as she's going down, she'll like wait, come back halfway up, like, don't eat all my food. And then she'll go back down.
Love that. I love that. Inspiration for that one, actually. I like that little addition. 10.
I think I already have.
You already have it.
Yeah, I got a
What the
brain.
fuck?
Wait.
Tisk tisk.
I got it just the last game. Okay, I can't use anything.
Abria. Abria. Ah, she's not here. Let's take our 10-minute break. We are back. Hello. Hello, everybody.
Bonjour.
Hello.
What? Oh, I think I got a message. Okay, Maya says she's putting in the last eye drop. So she's running. I can feel her right now. Jess, what are these like things you sent me? These figurines?
I know that you probably lost all train of thought in your brain when you had the Odyssey that you just went
the
on.
Papa John's Odyssey, yeah.
Yeah. But I literally just sent you the things that I was talking about, which is the little figurines that I got that are my favorites now.
They're so cute.
Yeah.
Do you want any
Uh,
for Christmas?
Beep boop.
Maybe.
Well, send me some
Sure.
links.
Okay. Anyway, for anyone who wants to know, it's the Pop Mart blind boxes, specifically the Peach Riot ones. They're very cute, and I like them a lot.
Hi, Maya.
Maya said beep
So,
boop.
Oh my gosh.
beep boop.
Oh, why would Abria... Wait.
Because we
just-
decided the fuck ass thing that
No, like, I get
Jervis
it.
Strang does cut your hair short.
But I don't know. Maybe I'm just not imagining it right. It's not how I imagined her hair texture would be that short.
Damn.
That's a wig.
All right. Well, now it's this again.
Wow, you just made her like self-conscious about her art.
Sorry.
Way to go.
I was just surprised. I was like,
It works so hard.
I worked so hard.
Yep. Now
Sorry,
you get a different
Maya.
one.
Sorry,
No,
Maya.
no, you don't get Hot Abria now. So
Oh no,
it's your own
not
fault.
fuck ass Bob, Abria.
Bria does not get a fuck ass mob, but Bria does not have the hair texture for a fuck ass mob.
Exactly.
So you get whatever the fuck you get now.
Abria. That was quick. Did
Yeah.
you have that just like ready?
It wasn't my first choice.
Damn. Okay. Well. Abria. You are walking through the another beautiful morning at this fucking prison. You walk up to the owlry and can hear chuckling, even full on laughter going on. You gotta be kidding me.
She's gonna go up to the door of the owlery and just bang on it really, really hard.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh shit. Oh, come in.
She kicks open the door.
And Wilfred is kind of leaning on one wall on one side, acting real cool. Oof.
Tisk, tisk.
Tisk tisk back, and with you also.
She walks in. The fuck are you doing?
You might get mad at this one. I don't know.
What are you doing?
I'm reading Graydon's mail.
Oh, first of all, that is an invasion of privacy.
Listen to this. Listen to this. And Brooke, can you give us an excerpt of something that Wilfred would want to say? that you sent to Graydon. I don't know if she heard me. Brooke?
Hi, sorry, I was laying down. What's happening?
Oh.
Brooke Wilfred was laughing and giggling by himself in the owlry. Abria walked in on him. He was acting cool, and then he showed Abria what he was doing, and it was reading Graydon's mail, specifically Aurelia's mail to Graydon, and he asked you for a excerpt
Because Wilfred was
she
like,
would-
listen to this, listen to this.
that he
I
would
don't
want to say
think
out loud in a silly voice.
I don't think there's an excerpt, but he does see a picture of her and Graydon on the back of a dragon, and they're both smiling and holding hands.
Hand drawn. Hand drawn,
Yes.
Wilfred says to Abria. Thank you, Brooke.
It's disgusting. Cheesy. You know, I feel like if they're going to write romantic letters to each other, they could at least step their game up. I mean, where's the spice, the zest? This is weird.
I think it's kind of cute.
Really.
Yeah. Who knew that Graydon had such a had such a nice side to him, such a soft side, like a
Okay,
little
first of all,
fairy flying through the
everyone
forest.
knows that Graydon is nice. Okay, he's been Mr. Nice since Hogwarts.
We've
Right?
seen a different side of him because of Hogwarts. Out here, I've heard the upper years calling his name. They're scared of him.
I, sometimes just because you're nice doesn't mean you let people walk all over you.
Yeah, speaking from experience. Oh, or are
I
you actually going to admit that you are the nice one here?
I am a saint at this school. I am a beacon of hope and light to all those around me.
Oh my goodness. Preach! Finally! Finally, she comes to her senses.
I have many senses, and all of my senses say that if you continue to tease me, I will have to, in fact, give you a purple.
Not the Nurple.
I'll do it.
Uh-uh.
Yep.
I'll do it back.
You could try. Seriously. What the hell are
Sorry,
you doing
I'm
just
laughing
reading?
at fucking Wolfred in my head right now. I'll
Oh,
do it
it's totally
back.
fine. It's like,
No!
okay, you could
Wilfred, I don't
try.
think that's
That's how it works.
like you kind of got a point there, buddy, but not really.
That's up there with one of my favorite things that got you specifically with, or rather, that's up there with one of my favorite moments of like things that you say that get you specifically. There was another Wilfred moment that I could think of where it was Flitwick saying, "Hello again, Mr. Gideon," and he said, "Please, please, it's Lord. Call me Lord Gideon. I will not."
I don't know. And then I started laughing at myself. God, God. Sometimes these characters just live fucking rent free in my head. They have their own lives at this point.
Sorry, man.
No, you're fine.
Wilfred immediately enters into the "don't purple nurple me" stance. Just like arms forward, bent forward, elbows in, and trying to inch toward the door.
She kicks the door shut.
Directly hitting onto him, and he falls down the stairs.
You fall for that every single time.
Who left their trash on the stairs? You can hear downstairs Bernard say, and there's a group of people passing with him that laugh. Oh.
She walks out, kind of flipping Bernard off as he's like his back is turned.
You know, you really shouldn't litter, he says from down the hall.
Bernard, Bernard, Bernard. You have like literally anything better to do than be here.
Bria? Bria, don't, Wilfred says.
No, he's gonna talk shit. Someone's gotta talk shit back.
He's not just gonna talk shit. He's going to. Bria, back off.
Fine. He'll back up.
Miracle. Yeah, it's a good one. It was a really good one, Bernard. Super funny.
So you're not gonna laugh?
Hey, we'll be fine as long as Vanya didn't see that.
Or no one tells her that it happened.
Not that she cares much. She might be scary, but yeah, at least she's a real one.
Yeah, well, you're the one still on the floor, so get up.
Don't go to purple nurple me again. Wait a minute.
I will do
What
it
did
right now if you don't
Oh.
get up.
Oh, you sending love letters to your boyfriends?
With to my boyfriend. Was it sending letter to anybody? Actually, thank you. Maybe I just wanted to see the owls.
Are you replying to my invitation to the Durmstrang Quidditch Club? Victor says, walking past. Because that would be very enjoyable. I've been waiting over a week.
I've been thinking about it, and I might have been on my way to reply. But then purple notebooks were required, so
Why is there a part of me that doubts that?
you decided to take my word for it.
Oh, hey you two. Wait, aren't you guys supposed to be in class? Gemma comes fast. You guys are taking that new elective this year, right? Oh, fuck. Divinations.
I have to.
No, maybe if we like get there and then pretend like we were there all along, it wouldn't be as big of a deal.
But
Hey,
if
Gemma, aren't you in
divine-
divinations? And she's like, I'm on a sick day.
This is.
You don't look very sick to me.
Wait a minute. Victor's not in class. You're not in class. Wilford's not in class. The three of you should really be in class.
I'm not taking divinations, Victor says. I have study hall.
I also have study hall. So,
You have divinations with me, Abria. Don't even.
damn it. I was hoping you'd forget that in the last like 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, it's because Mac. Wait, you wouldn't have divinations.
It depends on who. Yeah, well, Magnus would have signed up their classes, so.
Kinda, yeah. I like to think that because Wilford does take divinations class, and I like to think that in this universe, it's because he specifically like folds the paper in such a stupid way that the boxes that his dad ends up checking are not the ones that are actually listed to like what it is said beside it
Oh, jeez.
or over it or whatever.
So he's going divinations on a technicality.
Yeah. And because he did his, he did yours as well. And so you also got signed up for divinations when you should have been in ancient runes.
Honestly, sounds like a busier nap time. So chances
Okay.
we make it in the next 5 minutes.
No. It doesn't matter. We're already late. We need to come up with something and something fast. Come on, brain, think. Think! Be useful for once.
I could punch you.
What? How would that help?
I mean, if I punch you and you have to go to the hospital lane, you couldn't have made it to class.
Yep.
You had to crawl your way up to the hospital lane.
Your punches hurt like fucking hell. You made my nose bleed
Would
last time. No, but I like the moxie, he says. Gemma! No. Well, you're sick, right? We were just helping our fellow student arrive for class despite her illness.
ah,
I don't like the teacher. He's dumb and weird. He's always staring off into some shadow.
well, then let us help you help us. If the three of us have a logical alibi and we're all
What?
together, it should be fine.
I,
And then no one
I've
has to go
already
to
gotten out of
class.
it. I don't have to do anything. I have the doctor's note. And she like flicks it out of her pocket. And Wilfred goes, "Oh, do you?" And a second later, the camera pans back over to it, and it's on fire. Oh, hey!
Oops.
Stupid wandless magic. And wordless. I'm not getting you the satisfaction. Come on,
Oh,
Gemma.
Jen, please.
We
She like wraps her arms around Gemma's shoulders.
I would
Please.
rather Wilfred picks her up on one arm, like by putting her arm underneath of her armpit, and you can do on the other side as well, and just
Ah,
pick her up. Hey, no, put me down. You're so short, you know that.
she's like making Gemma's like forehead. I don't think it's What is the one that makes what's the spell that makes things cold?
Glacius?
That one. That one. She's like Glacius. She uses Glacius on something to like make Gemma's forehead like cold and clammy.
And that gets you away with being late for class because it was for, the greater good of your overall class. Of course.
Yep.
All right. And that's when we can hear. Abria. Oh, you rise out of your bed, or at least, maybe not rise out of the bed, but you awaken to the soft light streaming in from the Gryffindor windows. A rain took hold last night and has since drained away. As for you, Abria, who's your
Elias.
Elias, right? Luckily, he's still asleep.
She's gonna fuck with him and leave a chocolate on his pillow this time.
And you have the day ahead of you. Where do you head first?
It's a great question. Probably breakfast.
Breakfast. Do you take breakfast in the Great Hall or in the Elf Market?
In the Great Hall.
When walking down into the Great Hall, it's not like overpacked with people, but there's plenty of people that have begun enjoying new waffles, eggs, and toast. And nearby, Bennett, who is just closing his eyes and breathing.
Bennett?
Bria, why are you looking at me like that? Yes.
Is it a fucking crime to look at somebody?
I can feel your stare at me. It's weird.
Would you rather I look somewhere else?
Well, now it's just gonna sound rude if I tell you to look at someone else. That's just having you stare at someone or something else. So no.
Right. Okay. Are you gonna actually eat something, or are you just gonna meditate the entire time?
I'm getting ready to try to make something for, well, a bit of a side project, I guess.
Ooh, side project. Finally getting to my commission. Dove says, coming and sitting down, along with Crow and Toe, like a handbag, of course. Oh, wait, no, things have changed since last episode. I have to take that back, I think. I think that she's actually probably avoiding everyone. Continue the scene. I'm sorry.
There's a spell I want to try, and I need to make sure that I've got the right mindset before I do it.
Right.
Well,
Sarai, you overhear this. From behind you, Ben's talking about a spell that he wants to try out.
I'm saying sorry, we'll just not say a word, but just kind of go over. You know, you kind of try to look at something someone's looking at over their shoulder, just type of thing, you know? And she'll just kind of just look over and then kind of lean in close to his ear just because she has no idea of personal space. And she'd be like, you help?
In case something goes wrong. That reminds me, I made something for you too.
What is it?
Uh,
Isn't it cool?
yeah, it's a thank you for what you did back at on Halloween.
The this but I didn't really do much. I mean, I failed terribly at trying to calm you down, but I thank you.
You did enough.
Oh,
All right.
You present something to Sarai and Abria?
Not to Abria. This one's for Sarai, one's for someone else.
Yeah, who gives a fuck about a am I right?
All right. We'll go with this one. Yeah, I just after what happened there, I kind of got into a mood of trying to figure out how to I wanted to start making something to get my mind off of it.
they have little cat ears. And of course, she's gonna put it on instantly, as well as the gloves. And then she's gonna like, mess with the ears, like she's pulling them. Like, look at the ears.
Okay.
Look at the ears.
They should be able to move on their own.
Do they?
Yeah. Abria, you're able to see Sarai's hat and the ears articulate fully. They can like twist and they can go down and up.
They're so
Nice work, Wheeler.
Yep,
pesky.
and that
Just like you. She'll pull out Pesky from like I would say she has a bag that she carries, and she's like, "Look, I got the ears." And she'll show the ears to Pesky.
and
He'll
now
like swat at it.
Well, you two are clearly having a moment. So,
well,
No,
peace.
sorry.
No, Abria, you got something too.
No, he said it was for somebody else.
Oh,
okay,
Well-
look, if I can get this thing, then I'll make you the same thing.
I don't want cat ears. So,
wow. You're just giving a Shacklebolt sloppy seconds. Wilfred
not-
says, coming by.
It's not the same. I'm making a bag for Veronica, and I want to try a Capacious Extremis, but I've never actually done it before.
What is sloppy seconds? Is it like sloppy Joe? Is there sloppy Joe?
Aurelia, you hear the worst words you possibly could. Sloppy and Joe next to each other.
We aren't having that today, are we?
I don't know. I think Wilfred said we were.
No, he said something different.
Technically, he said sloppy seconds, but I assume is there another term here for sloppy Joe?
Sloppy second. Who's getting sloppy seconds?
Supposedly Abria, which if she's getting some, I want some because I love sloppy Joe.
That's not what sloppy seconds means.
Oh yeah, Aurelia, what does that mean?
Who's asking that?
Wilfred.
She'll roll her eyes with the most unimpressed look on her face. It just means that someone's ex-partner of some sort or caliber is being handed over to someone else.
Like to court?
Yes, to court.
Oh. So then is Abria courting someone's ex or is Abria the courted ex?
Oh boy.
Sarai, did they teach you anything at that school?
Well, I know stuff, but just a lot of terms here are different than back home. I know English, but some things are a little hard to comprehend.
Right.
It's like I'm just figuring out what BJ stands for. It's not just ice cream place.
What?
And Holly, that's when you hear that little comment. I'll be right back. I have to go grab some food. Be right back.
That's right.
Why are we talking about BJ's?
Because Sarai doesn't know time and place.
I think she doesn't know the terms, is the worst part, actually.
I just found out what sloppy seconds meant. Supposedly it's when you let someone else court your ex.
Sarai, when were you born?
Same here as you guys? Well,
Most people say date, not court. Unless you're like uptight wizardy families.
Well, I'm trying not to say mate. Mate's always the easiest term to come by for me, but no one likes mate whenever I say it.
Copulate?
Yeah, or
Have coitus with?
or breed.
Or just say date.
Procreate?
Date.
Or fucking.
Seeing
See,
each other?
That's also the curse word, fucking. So then how do I use fucking when it comes to adjective? With your
Exclusive?
English is so hard here. I'm still getting used to it.
Going with?
Maybe we could find her a phrase book or something that could help with this.
Going out?
So then Abria
I
would be
mean, it
going
shouldn't
out.
be that hard. You did spend an entire year here already beforehand.
But then I put another more so years back home, and I guess
I'm pretty sure
say
you have to be fluent in English in order to even attend here.
like I get the English
as
part, it's just
children.
the term parts. It's like
The nuances of
yeah,
words.
like the pop culture terms, that thing.
Slang?
Yes, that's not
Yeah.
just a term for killing someone. It's also a term for killing it. I still gotta figure that out, but I figured it out.
No, I mean, the word you're looking for is slang, S-L-A-N-G.
Oh, okay.
Not
But
pop
then-
culture.
Oh, so slang is. You see what I mean?
No, I don't, to be quite
Oh.
honest.
Bennett, in the middle of this conversation, you notice Crow walking into the Great Hall. How's Crow looking after last semester?
I
Your sister has been incredibly distant.
I think you can tell he is walking properly. Like, I think Bennett knows Crow long enough to where, like, he notices the little mistakes he's making. Like, he's like bumping things on accident, but he's like trying to still stand proper. You notice he like looks around a lot. He's like he doesn't know where to go. He's like, I am lost. If I, he very much looks like
He doesn't know what to do. Or a lost kitten.
Huh. Crow's looking pretty. Well, he's not looking very shoveled right now, if I'm honest. Think he's doing okay? Crow, get over here. What's wrong with you?
what? Oh, Mr. Wheeler, are you all having breakfast together?
Yeah, we're. You okay?
I've been better. I've recently found out I have a lot more time on my hands, and I do not really know what to do with it.
Yeah. I think you're handling it pretty well there, bud. Wilfred says.
Thank you. I trying my best, but it is how you say.
Like, I can only imagine if, like, Abria told me that she was dying of, like, a deathly illness and that I had to take care of her only to find out that she was lying about it the whole time. That'd be wild.
As if you would take care of me if I suddenly had a deathly illness.
No, I'd give you over to Crow. He's great at that.
It's my point exactly.
Just say the word. I'll sew his mouth shut. I'll try. Just say it.
No, he means well. I think it's just a lot still to take in, and being avoided is not very helpful. But I'm fine. Don't worry. How was you all doing? Did you guys have a good break? I assume.
I've been working on some stuff, trying to put the finishing touches on one. Found a decent place in London to stay.
Holy shit. Going up to the big city.
There's always cheap places and places like that if you're willing to bear with whatever they got.
You'll be in Morgan's neck of the woods.
Morgan? I haven't heard from him in, well, since we were last year, I guess. What's he doing these days?
He's got a little house out in Horizon Alley. He'd love to go for like a drink or something.
When you say little house, are you saying as in that? Is this insensitive?
It was a play on words. He nods. I'm glad you picked up on it.
I wonder if he'd kick your shins for it, and if I should do it in his honor, though.
Oh, please don't.
You're right, Abria, kick him in the shins.
How much you paying me for that?
Yes! The plan foiled by Abria's greed once again.
Your dad's the minister. Why would I pay you?
Do I look like I get Mr. Money?
Her dad's the minister, not her.
Well, you look
Do
like
you
it.
see
You
me
don't.
with a ministry job?
Also, are you a professional athlete? What do
I
you
am.
mean?
Do you see me on a professional field?
Things, okay? Unless you're willing to fork over the cash, my shins are perfectly golden.
10 galleons.
Mr. Wheeler.
Yes.
Oh, I completely forgot. Here's the 20 galleons I owe you for helping me on Halloween.
20 galleons.
Unfortunately, Bennett, the price has gone up to 20 galleons.
What a shame. Guess you're gonna go hungry today.
Sorry, I'll have to kick your shins another time then.
Aurelia will silently pass Abria 20 galleons.
Well, I help too, I think.
She looks at it, silently takes it, tucks it into her boob.
Mhm.
20 fucking gold coins
Yep.
in your bra.
100%.
It takes 10 minutes. Oh, wait, no. Right in the cleavage. So, like, she's got the bag, just turns it upside down, and then you hear the clinking just become muted.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
All right, Wilfred. Now, this is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me. She's gonna kick him in the shin.
What? No. That wasn't for. Whack! Oh. Wilfred, you okay, bud? Reese says, coming by. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Could
Hey,
be
Aurelia.
worse.
Holly? Everyone else?
Reese,
Wow.
hi.
What?
The
What?
rest of us are just everyone else.
You want me to? Hello, Holly. Hello, Abria. Hello, Crow. Hello, Aurelia. Hello, Bennett. Hello,
Hello,
Sarai.
Restless
Hello, Wilfred.
Pieces.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Tess is here too.
I was still first. Just want to point that out. It felt nice. So,
What have you
Anything
done
to
this to
add?
yourself, Jess?
I feel like everyone's just staring at Holly.
Yeah.
a pocket vent.
And then she runs away.
You're running away? Holly,
Jeez.
you didn't even eat your breakfast.
No, I had to read.
Did you just throw lint at us?
It said pocket fent.
Fent? Like
Fentanyl?
fentanyl?
Yeah, it's a
I think
meme.
Holly watches too much King of the Hill.
I heard pocket vent, and I was like, "You
I
venting?"
heard pocket
Like,
fent at first, and I was just like,
Yeah,
no, there's no way she's just referring to fentanyl.
That's the meme.
I was like, surely not. Surely.
Anyway,
absolutely not.
sorry.
So I got some really cool clippings from my fire seed push recently.
And I'll kill this awkwardness. What did everyone do for their winter break?
I know something Holly did.
What?
Hmm?
Yeah, my brother told me.
What?
Whoa.
What? Are you really that embarrassed about it? He says.
Where's what? What would I have to be embarrassed by?
That's what she did, not who she did.
The tattoo.
Yeah.
What did
Yeah,
you
no, I'm
think
not.
I was saying?
No, nothing. It was in the
Sex.
It's fine.
I'm sorry. He said.
She thought
Priya,
you were talking about sex.
I thought we were past this part.
No, Abria will never be past it. Wilfred says to you.
I'm just saying what everyone's thinking.
yeah, I got a tattoo.
No. Holly's
What
smart
else?
enough for that. Yeah, where? He was telling me it was like a really good one.
All right. DM's choice.
Uh-oh, okay.
Here.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mhm. Why don't you roll me a d20 for how embarrassing it is to talk about?
Oh, please, Holly, roll a nat 20 for me.
Nat 20 is like the nicest one.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
7.
All right.
Tramp stamp, tramp stamp, tramp stamp.
There isn't a tramp stamp on the list, thankfully.
No.
Holly's a little bit more classy than a tramp stamp.
Tramp stamps are classy.
Mhm. It's that second one, which I will.
Second one?
I'll throw to you in your hidden chat. So, just I don't know if you want to show it or not, but that's the truth. Continue.
Oh, yeah. It's on my leg, so it's a little hard because I'm wearing a dress. I can't really
Oh
show
no,
it.
ankle! Wilfred says and swoons over top of Sarai.
Oh, dude, if it's just your leg, you can show us. I mean, just hold it kind of to the up to cover the
No, that is
parts you
very
should cover.
uncouth.
Rose coming to her rescue.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can't be
it's
cool and say uncouth.
Yeah, it's
What other word would you say for that?
it's uncouth. Uncouth. That's a word for it. Like it wouldn't be appropriate to like
Priest rolls his eyes.
lift my dress up too high.
You got your leggings on.
The front part of my leg.
Okay.
Wilfred looks at you, Abria. Share a look, and then look over toward like Bennett and Aurelia and Sarai.
It's like, Sarai's not looking at this. She's too busy having fun messing with the ears on the hat. She's
That's
just
cute.
messing with them.
It's terrible inside, but yeah, it kind of. Aha.
I don't think it
Okay.
takes a brainiac or anyone who is exceptionally good at insight to know that Holly is embarrassed by the question, so you get the idea that it is in an embarrassing place.
It's
Perhaps
okay.
in Crow's words, an uncouth place.
It's okay, getting tattoos in uncouth places. We've all been there, right? Wilfred says.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Absolutely not.
I don't
there's
know.
like my back tattoo. Abria's tramp stamp, and now Holly's leg tattoo.
Which one?
You have 2 tramp stamps?
I have a lot of tattoos in weird places, man.
I don't know how you can have 2, but okay.
I have to point out canonically she does have a lot of tattoos.
Aurelia, do you have any? You gonna ink?
Oh, Brooke said
Brooke
she would
said
be right
BRB
back.
like 3 minutes ago.
Oh, Sarai, you got any ink?
Me? No.
Well, that was definitive. You never thought about it before? You could get pesky on like your arm.
I mean, that's a cute an idea and all, but I don't like needles.
Pesky's already on your arm.
Yes, he's right here. I have him everywhere. He's in my head. I draw him, and he's very cute where he is. And no, and it's the needles I'm not a big fan of them.
I wouldn't want to be the artist and mess up a line, and I got a fucking rock bear coming out after me.
Oh, that'd be cute though, with Bear and Omen and
Not when
Pepper.
it's mauling me to death.
To
Oh,
be
you're talking about his
fair-
tattoos.
To be fair, I think your brother would probably either kill you for going to anyone else because you didn't trust him with your tattoo, or he'd probably be the most likely person to mess up your tattoo intentionally.
Probably.
So we didn't.
I have a few tattoos. Reese says.
You have tattoos?
Yeah.
You never told me.
I didn't get them from Darian. Yeah.
Damien.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I didn't get that from I didn't get them from Darian though. I thought that was
Does he know?
no, because he'd probably just gas me up about him.
Can I see?
Get away, Alistair.
No, he says, looking toward Abria.
Fine. Oh, Holly can see your ass tattoo herself then.
You got an ass tattoo?
Like she would know.
You won't let me know.
That's not refuting that you have an ass tattoo. No, you have an ass tattoo?
No, I don't. I don't have an ass tattoo. I thought that was
an
clear.
ass tattoo. That's so
Hey.
funny.
I'd get like two big eyes.
You got eyes on your ass?
Wilfred says. No, like on like my lower back. And then I'd get like a dog's nose put like where like my tailbone is. And then it would be like the jowls of a dog.
Please remind me to never let you near a tattoo shop.
Ew.
Oh.
Set the
You know,
record
Reese-
straight, that was a joke, Wilfred says.
But Reese,
kind of
please
disgusting.
tell Holly about your ass tattoo.
I don't
It's
Don't
okay to tell
have
me
an
about your ass tattoo.
I don't have an ass tattoo.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You have an ass tattoo? Avant-garde. Lucian says, walking past.
Oh,
Oh, fuck me.
oh, that rumor's gonna be there forever.
That guy's hot.
I hate you all.
Who is that?
He's the guy who put on the Halloween party. You don't remember him?
Oh, yeah. I kind of blocked it out, but he's hot.
He's the absolute worst person on this planet.
Even better.
He's quite pleasant once you get to know him.
Aurelia, do you have an ass tattoo?
I don't have a single tattoo.
What's
Just
one of
wonder.
you and Mr. Aveline so close? Reese says.
We aren't close. I've just been to a few of his parties.
I remember in 5th year you specifically turning him down.
Well, yes, but that was on principle. I was turning everyone down that year.
Right.
It's true.
And the
It
year
was
prior,
fashionable.
and the year after, and the year after that.
It's very fashionable.
It's important to appear available.
Oh, it's not my problem. Reese says. There's a little bit of a joke.
I think you look so vulnerable.
What?
What?
You think
I
I look
think-
vulnerable?
You're just so adorable, Reese. Reese's Pieces, that you scare away everyone. And she'll lean over and pinch his cheek.
You guys literally forget what we found out about me and Bennett earlier. I mean, last semester.
I say this knowing from pretty much the beginning. You're like the least scary person ever.
Yeah, you're just like a puppy.
I'd be scared of anybody with an ass tattoo.
If
Wilfred gives you
anything,
a high
I think
five.
Reese should get one of those tattoos where it's claw marks against the chest and a wolf coming out.
I can
Oh,
think
is
I can think of nothing in worse taste than that.
we should expect it now. Just
Well,
making a mockery of our traumas.
Well,
Gee,
it's like
thanks.
it's a cat though, like a lion or something. I think like you could do a lion instead of a wolf, and it would be like.
That's even more offensive.
Is it? Is it? Do you guys not like cats anymore?
He looks over toward Bennett and is like, "Don't say it. Don't admit it."
I got a question. Right. So, like, the obvious thing is here. But, like, does this make us your guys' like cat?
Don't. Oh,
Are we all
she
gonna like
said it.
howl at the moon together?
Oh, stop! Don't do that,
Do
Holly.
not howl.
Don't.
I figured that out. Like our fourth
Reese
year.
puts his hands over and tries to kind of like smack your hands away from your mouth.
Also, who is the alpha of the pack?
Is that a trigger?
It's not a real. Alphas aren't a real thing. Okay.
But it's a made up bullshit. Sarai, back me up on
Who
this.
is the
That's
alpha
not a
of Rise of
thing.
Bria?
Yeah, it would be a Bria. Bria would clearly be the
Yeah,
alpha of the pack.
Sarai would know
It's
best.
true.
Sarai, who's the alpha?
It would
Be
be a Bria,
honest,
Sarai.
please.
I gotta go with a Bria because she kind of scares me, but she scares me in like a cool way, you know.
And
Hell
it's
yeah.
Sarai.
I'm sorry.
Et Sarai. You know
Oh,
as
I
well
just
as I
hear-
do that's a myth.
Is,
I know,
would-
but like they said it, and I want to be on good terms because we are friends. But yeah, no, honestly, that's not a real thing.
Okay. You know what they
oh,
say.
okay.
I'm the alpha, I'm the leader. I'm the one to trust.
Shut up.
I feel bad for saying this, but I think Reese would be the Omega.
We run the night. We're on the wall.
This is my bitch now. It's great.
I
It
will
will be a
let
good
you-
beta though.
I
This is great.
don't know how I'd feel about this.
I mean, that's a comment. No, sorry, no.
I was an
insult.
Omega.
One of my favorite tricks is the howling trick, but also there's a second one.
There's another one?
Reese.
No.
She's gonna scratch it behind the ears.
Get the ball. Get the ball, Reese.
He's gonna grab his plate and run away.
I'm glad to see you can all make jokes about it. It's at least better than the alternative.
Oh, Ben, if you ever want any treats, I have a lot of treats if you want any. Okay.
That's not how that
Oh,
works.
they actually don't like to eat dog food. I tried that like once, and Reese yelled at me. And
What do they eat? It cleans their mouth. They want those too. You know.
Maybe we should be like feeding Reese like raw meat.
I can help with that.
he can eat raw meat.
Technically, we all can eat raw meat, Wilfred says.
It's not really good for
Yeah, I
you.
bet you love raw meat, Wilfred.
A joke. That's a good joke.
Oh, I hate to say it, but they got you there.
On occasion. I got her back.
Sorry, that was
Haha.
really out of character. Aurelia's going to do a polite little gag with her like hand in front of her
napkin.
No,
mouth.
instead of Brooks, it's gonna be
Bleh.
Dear Merlin.
Well, dude.
George Evans.
Good heaven.
It's breakfast
just-
over.
I just wanted to finish this bag. And now we're talking about. Wait, Wilfred, what is.
What?
No, I'm just. Wilfred, every time you open your mouth, I consider sewing it shut again. At least for the first time.
I'd like
Yeah,
to
and then do
see
that.
you
He needs his mouth.
try. As for me, I got class.
A
Duty
Bria.
calls.
What class?
He says, creative works. I'm gonna make a bong.
Okay.
Inspired.
Oh,
Can we not make illegal advices in
It's not illegal.
class?
It's only illegal if you have the herb in it.
Hey, Aurelia,
my-
question.
The Ministry of Magic legalized it in 2003.
Oh my god, Wilfred, don't tell me you have some. Wilfred, do not tell me you have some of that with you right now.
Goddamn mind.
Why?
It's
Why
canon.
you? Why you
Do
lying?
you think you need a medical card for me?
Okay, nope, I can smell it. Wilfred, why do you have it with you right now? Are you going to use that before class?
Oh shit! You and Reese are like bloodhounds now. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the Slug and Jigger was like super populated for like the first year that it,
Is that actually a dispensary?
Yeah.
You work at a dispensary?
I mean, it sells other things, but yeah, it also sells that.
Just
Wait.
make Ollie the plug.
Wait, is that why? Wait,
I need you to know the way a dispensary is set up, right? Like at least in the places where only in medical use is legalized,
Mhm.
it is set up where there is a lobby, and you have to like check in, and they take your card and they run it through the machine, and then you get called to the back, which is where all the goods are. But it's very clinical, and thinking of the fucking Slug and Jigger as that.
Yeah,
Where
the
it's
front
just a
facing things
waiting
is
room.
an actual potion store, but like there are chairs set up where you can
They
wait.
have a little kiosk where you can put your order in.
Uh-huh.
so
That shit is publicly sold. It ain't in no back room.
Oh yeah, you can just pick that off the shelf. What strain do you like?
Oh, I haven't partaken.
Sorry, Ian's been
Oh,
trying to talk. Ian.
Sorry.
okay, I guess that explains why Holly sometimes smells like that.
Oh,
Been
I don't
wondering
partake
why.
myself. It's just,
Yeah, but the smell clings to you.
I think
Only
it smells
after break.
nice. It's earthy.
I usually have to like put my hands like elbow deep in soil to get the smell out.
Let's just say for me, smells that are good are great. Smells that are bad are the fucking worst.
Well, hey, you could like make a tiara or like an earring that blocks out the smell, right? That's what you're able to do.
I mean, Juniper used to make this balm that I could rub under my nose that would block out most smells.
A bomb?
That's what she called it.
Balm. BALM.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you said
Thank you.
bomb. BOMG.
That is
I
correct.
thought he said
Holly.
bomb
Next round.
BOMB.
I guess we're all kind of confused about English today.
See, it isn't just me. It's a whole thing. The dictionary.
I just a really educational episode. Learn to spell with magic and Mysterium.
Outro. Sir, I started it, and then we finally ended with it. It's like poetry.
The only-
rhymes.
The only thing I can think of this right now is like the fucking Gallagher skit where he's like explaining English and he's like BOMB bomb TONB Tom. Nope, that's tomb. And like fuck.
Oh, I need to go. I actually promised myself that I would run the schedule, that I'd actually decorate my side of the room. And I haven't done that. And my poor Flutterbloom plant has been in the greenhouses for this whole entire year, and I know that she's lonely down there, and she likes me to read her bedtime stories, and it's a real pain in the butt having to haul my butt all the way down from the Ravenclaw common room to the greenhouses.
Okay,
and
we
back up
get
again.
it. You're a nerd.
Can you tell her I said hi?
Yeah, she misses you.
Oh, we'll stop by soon.
Okay. She's still holding your lip gloss. You
How
left
good
it
of
with her all those years ago, and she just kept holding on to it. It felt wrong to take it away from her.
That's hers now.
Aww. It's really nice of you.
It looks better on her anyways.
She thinks so too.
Just that like the lip gloss, like the edges of the tentacles. That's kind of cute as fuck. What the fuck?
There's like it's like several of the tentacles are like super glittery on the
Yeah.
on the like rings.
Anyway, I will see you all later.
Yep. See you later, Holly. He says.
Bye. We should meet
Yeah, I
up later,
should
by the way.
probably get going too. I'm late. Wilfred says.
Yes, we are late.
You're in that class too?
Yes,
Why are you taking creative works?
because I'm a very creative person.
Oh right, you and your sister with your big like art scam or whatever.
Oh, fuck, now I gotta be in a class. You're not actually making a bong in there, are you, Wilfred?
Oh, why wouldn't I? I think is a real question.
Just don't smoke it in the common room, please.
Well, Bennett, what the common room are you?
I'm in Hufflepuff with you, remember?
Well, this is out of character.
Yes, I'm a Hufflepuff.
Hey, if it's not me, it's gonna be Macy. If it's not Macy, it'll be me. So
Just smoke outside like normal people.
Yeah, that's a great idea. He should try that.
I open up the window.
We're
We're under.
underground.
There are stained glass windows. The only windows that you could possibly be talking about are in the ceiling.
I need to smoke myself now because of this.
I need to find that. I need to find where Juniper. I need to see if Juniper can make some more of that balm. I might need it soon.
And our group goes off to the four corners for the starting of their day. We're gonna roll random for who goes first. Yeah. Bro,
Yes.
where do you go to spend the rest of your day? You're going to Creative Works, right?
Yeah, because I'm in that class. That makes sense.
Back in Creative Works, you find yourself in a ornate artisanal classroom. They are doing clay turning today, and Professor Bruce is showing people how to create different looks with their pottery by adding in different like subtle metals or shavings. Like there is a type of clay that like turns to silver at the end, and it's very expensive, but you can get the same ones. And what do you make?
Oh, making things. Think Crow would probably almost. He'd try to make like an art piece. Honestly, he's not very good with pottery.
So we're talking like a Grecian statue.
Yeah.
Okay, but small sized. Make me a performance check.
Oh, we'll see how this works. It's a 19.
19. That's not bad at all.
Mhm.
Yeah, you pull upon old like classical architecture and sculpting, your knowledge of it, and create like a recreation of a famous statue. Do you have an idea as to which statue that is? Is there a ancient statue that you know of?
Ancient statue wise.
List a few famous ones if you want.
Yes, please. I'm
We
right now
have
frantically Googling.
yeah. There's one where Hades is like stealing Persephone. There is another famous one with like Adam. There's another one, the Thinker. You know that guy on the fountain who's always thinking. There is Ooh, like the statue of Athena from the Parthenon.
Yeah, I think
The statue of Hades taking Persephone isn't an ancient Greek statue. It's a
I understand
Baroque
that.
statue by.
I know.
Hmm.
Like, you can feel free to say it, but I just want you to know that I do know.
I was
It's
kidding
just a
myself.
good statue.
It's a great statue. There's so
It's
many good ones. I think this is definitely not ancient Greece, but
Mhm.
it's good enough. And
It's a
can
statue. The Statue of Liberty.
I make the statue? No, he wouldn't make the Statue of Liberty. Much as Crow is
Oh, you mean?
pro America. He's gonna make the. I just copy pasted. I'm sorry.
Oh,
This
you
is
copy paste it.
yeah, it's
Okay.
the Atlas. I've been Googling on my phone.
Atlas. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it makes the Atlas
Mm.
from Lee Lawrence.
I love that, actually. I really love that you are the one that is making Atlas, holding up the world on his back. And when you finally have all of the features and everything that you want, you're able to place that down into the kiln. And Professor Bruce shows you all how to start up the kiln. Wilfred puts in his twirly vase and places that down in the bottom. It's like almost as tall as he is. And
She's gonna
was there
know.
someone else in this class? Like, was like Bennett here?
Bennett's also here. Yeah, if I remember correctly.
Bennett, what do you make? What are you making? Really quick.
Do you know that bull statue in New York City?
The bull.
Yeah. I think it's just called the Bull.
Charging bull, that's what it's called.
Well, I think it changed because they put like the little girl in front of it now, and like
They took that little
you
girl
know.
away. I think actually.
Yeah, I think that
Really?
well,
Yeah.
that was I think it was a separate group who put the little
It
girl
was
there.
a separate group, yes.
So
And
it was
then-
unrelated to the bull.
And then I think the artist of the bull got mad because he's like, "This changes the entire meaning of my art."
Oh, that's fucking peak art. Peak public art. Anyway.
All right.
Okay, so you're making the bull.
Yeah.
And Professor Bruce says, now it's very important that we maintain a consistent heat throughout. You should be able to create one pretty easily with a simple incendio transfiguration spell. Underneath of here, you want flames that are a bright green in color. If you're able to get it that hot, then you should be able to get these to be nice and toasty. At that point, you'll want to slowly pressure down at about the hour mark, and the next half an hour we'll be using for slowly turning the heating down. Now, who wants to be in charge of this, huh? Wilfred, like, takes a step back. And a bunch of people do. Darian does in the back. Extra credit.
Bennett, would you like it?
Maybe I can borrow the extra credit for something else. Fine, I'll try.
I'll be right here with you. Okay. I need to talk to you too.
All right,
Still
I'll
here.
do it, Professor.
We have our volunteer. All right, don't mess up, she says, and gives like a little pat in her back. And you can make me a perception check, Bennett.
All right. I should be good at these. Hopefully.
Bennett, I believe in you. Take a D4.
Sure, I'll take it.
You good?
All right. R1D4. 28.
Okay. We cut to just a little while in. You have to actually sit on the floor, Bennett, in order to get like the wand right down underneath of it and to really pool as much flames as you possibly can at it. And Crow sits across from you, the two of you in this tiny little like walk-in room. You wouldn't call it a closet, but you also wouldn't call it quite a room either. Kind of a one butt area with kilns and other sort appliances to be used for large scale crafting. The two of you are on other sides, and Bennett, you're kind of admiring the flames as they flick from underneath. And Crow.
I'm gonna just in case also cast Muffliato. Well, attempt it actually. Let's see if I can even do it. Natural 1, blow up the kiln. That's would be my luck, right? Let's see.
You actually just amplify the conversation so they hear all of it.
The whole school. I'm actually streaming this conversation. Oh fuck!
Take a subscriber.
Okay, let's try it again. I don't usually. Of course, it's charms. The one time I'm like, you know what? Let me try and cast my charms I don't have locked in, so I can be better. All right, there you go. I passed this time with a subscriber. Yay! All right. So yeah, Crow will cast that. I want to clear some things up from Halloween.
Okay. What's there to clear up? You know about what I am, and that should be it, right?
Yeah, but you tried to apologize about what you are. In the moment, I didn't say anything. I don't care the fact that you're what you are. I cared about what you did, and I saw myself hurting my sister as well. And I can't imagine the pain. So I wanted to apologize. And I do care about you. Okay?
Thanks, but you should care about what I am. It's not something you can just ignore.
That is true. And if you need any help or assistance, I'll be right there with you, okay?
Depends. Can you turn back time?
Uh,
If I
think
could
they
turn back time.
I think they outlawed that and destroyed every possible way to do it. So I cannot. I can look into it though, and I doubt it'll ever prosper.
Yeah, it was worth a try. You seem like someone who might know a little bit about something like that.
Yes, they definitely outlawed that a long time ago.
So,
Go
so
ahead.
you really don't care. You saw me do something terrible, and you don't think any less of me for it.
Took me some time to think, but you weren't in your right mind, and you probably didn't know what was going on yourself. You can't hate somebody or be mad at somebody for something they cannot control. Now, I think I was upset at the time, mainly for the fact of what you did to your sister. But yes, I'm not mad at you or upset. I was just saddened at the moment. I'm still sad at this moment too. I just can't imagine the pain you could feel for that. But I'm right here with you and I will talk with you. I'm sure we can probably work on it. I know you said you're already working with Holly, so I don't really know much what I can do. But I can stay with you at least, maybe. Keep you
No,
grounded.
Nah, that's reserved for like a very exclusive group of people. You shouldn't have to be there for that.
What? You think so little of me? Think I couldn't take you?
Crow, I don't want anyone to be in a position where that'll happen again.
Yes, so you must find people you can trust to be there with you, okay? Just
Okay,
saying.
it just brought up a lot of bad memories, all that stuff. Stuff I can't forget, because if I do, I'll forget all the harm I caused.
Well, I can't get rid of bad memories. Can make new ones though. I think I still can play baseball if that is what you'd preferred for calming down activities.
That depends. Are you gonna just walk all the girls again, or are you gonna actually try to get them out?
Well, I'm not going to throw a ball near 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 any girls. That just seems a bit ungentlemanly.
How are you doing, though, with Dove and all that?
Well, I could say I could be better. She's been avoiding me the entirety of the break and while in school. So I don't really know what to do. I've tried tracking her down a couple times, but she keeps dodging me every chance she has. Or she'll send
Okay.
me on long errands that would usually take up the day.
Okay. Let me. I think I'm probably relating more to her in this instance than you can. So let me see if I can give you some help with this, if you're willing.
You're your own free person. Do what you will. But I'm sure it will blow over eventually.
Yeah, that. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I saw her wearing the same dress 3 days in a row. What? Did I just hear breaking? Did we fuck it up?
Yeah, I heard something. Yeah, same here.
I didn't care if you're out of character.
What?
Oh fuck! Check the calendar.
Fuck, we were having a moment.
You guys lift the lid after like quickly cooling it down. There's a wave of heat that hits you, and down below, you can see each of your sculptures cracked to pieces. Not fine pieces, large pieces, and some of them have long cracks that move down along them any kind of length. Did I hear something in here? You can hear Darian like peek his head in.
No.
No, you didn't.
They're
Wait,
not
we're
ready
muffly
yet?
auto. Wait, we're muffly auto.
We're mostly out of it. There's nothing. Just shaking
What?
head.
Uh,
Cancel. Cancel.
I could have sworn that he walks off. Oh shit!
Do you think a reparo will do? I mean, all the pieces are technically here.
We can try.
I mean, I'll try. Reparo.
Here's the thing with Reparo, right?
Oh boy.
Is that Reparo is supposed to like return it to like its proper state, but you're in a like this. There's a reason why we use a kiln. There's a reason why all this because like you're transitioning the state um of the solid from like this gooey thing that's just barely put together to something hard and structured. And so you can't return it to its original state because it's no longer like soft clay. So you can't reparo it either.
Well,
Okay, I have 2 ideas for how we can fix this. 3
okay.
if we want to 3 if we want to be reckless and messy and pull a Veronica.
Let's not be reckless and messy.
Okay, save that one for later. Veriverto or an illusion?
Oh, I'm not good at illusions. I can Veriverto.
We could try to Veriverto it to look like it should be, but smaller, maybe. Or we
Hey
just
boys,
illusion.
how goes the kiln? We'll be cooling off now.
Yes, should be ready in a
Illusion,
little
illusion,
bit.
illusion.
I'm gonna try and distract. It seems like
I'm
it
gonna.
is.
Well, you still want to keep a little bit of warmth at the bottom there, she says. I wouldn't just turn it off all at once.
Ah, right. Yeah, I'll do that.
Of course.
I'm trying to cast an illusion.
And what you're trying to do, like from Illusions and Glamours class?
Yeah, I'm trying to make the stuff look like it should.
All right,
Instead of
all
broken
right.
in pieces.
Make you're in that class?
I am in illusions and glamours.
Okay, make me a spellcasting ability check.
Oh, Bennett, we need this. We need this. That's a 12.
Take a subscriber. Take a subscriber. We need to pass this hard.
Thank you.
Take a D4 for me distracting.
And adding a d4 on that should be pretty good. What do you create an illusion of?
Lowercase r. Lowercase r.
Right, my bad. It is. So it is a smaller version of the things that we broke, but their colors are all messed up. No wait, the coloring comes later. My bad. Art, not an art major. They're a lot smaller than they should be.
Oh. Well, I'm sure with a few engorgement charms, we should be fine. You're pretty good at those, right, Crow?
Oh, of course. I'm all right at them. I really haven't practiced much, so.
I heard that you're exceptional at charms. One of the highest in your year.
It's more of defensive and offensive and household charms.
Yet, you're in Liberal Arcanum. Not to say that I'm against it. It's my program, but I'm surprised that you're not in Applied Enchantments.
Oh, well, you know how it is. I'm much more of a jack of all trades, is how it is. I'm not really a focused studier. Besides, I don't
All
know.
right. Well, anything to keep you close, huh? She says with a little smile.
Yeah.
Keep some heat on that, Bennett.
Yep, already on it, Professor.
The illusion goes away. Ah, shit.
Okay.
And to round off the scene, how do we attempt to fix it?
Can we blame Wilfred as an option?
I think we could just pay. We could just pay
his bong is also ruptured.
See, Wilfred he didn't do it right, and
It fell on top of every single one because it was so tall. It towered over and landed on every single one of them.
Caused a chain reaction.
All
and
right.
we tried our best, but it couldn't be saved.
It's just we're just gonna make a big shatter noise then, and Crow will go out. Wilfred, your vase crushed every single one of ours.
Oh shit! He sees that a lot of the class is like, "Oh, come on!" Bruce pushes through the crowd. Oh, it's quite all right. This normally happens in the first one. What? Oh, come on! Hear other people protest. I knew that it would be likely the case. These things are made for steady hands. And one thing being in the kiln that is much larger than the rest should be properly stabilized, she says, looking over toward Wilfred. But the best part comes next. Glacius, she's going to cool off the kiln really quick. Everybody, you're going to be grabbing the pieces that are left over We're gonna put them back together again. Someone tries to do a reparo, finds out they can't.
Oh yeah, reparo charms
And
don't work on those.
the rest of the class is you guys practicing the art of gold inlaying with cracks. In Crow, you put Atlas back together.
I feel like
Something cathartic with that.
I feel like he kind of changes the art piece a little bit with like he puts it kind of back together, but still more. Even though Atlas is broken, he still holds up the world, and that's okay. Where kind of like he's more instead of like standing up now, he's on his knees. His like one leg's gone, but he's still broken, but still working.
Love it.
Oh, that's so unfair. It was so out.
Oh, that's weird. If I don't minimize him first, it's just like no one's there. We caught you lacking on the job. Sleeping. Where are we? Okay, rolling again. Good seeing you two. Inspiration for the both of you. Inspo. Bennett gets his inspo back, and so does Crow. There we go. Goodbye, Max. It was nice knowing ya. Where are we? Let's roll a d4. Aurelia, where does the day take us?
You keep calling for me right when I get comfortable. Fuck.
God forbid.
Is it a weekend? What day is that?
No, it is a weekday.
Are classes finished for the day?
We can cut to that if you wish to.
Well, I'm asking because I'm asking if like classes would be an option for that.
You can
Classes
make
is an
the
option,
scene
yeah.
up at classes are an option. Either or, it's your scene.
Yeah, we just had a creative works class together.
Okay. I'm gonna think about it. Can you go someone else?
Absolutely. Okay. Holly, where does the day take us?
Yeah. I think I am going to manifest. But I think that she is currently in her room decorating. So currently we would see her like setting up like a little area for her plants, like a little shelving unit for them. She's setting her flitter bloom, which is quite large at this point, up against the window on her side, and like twisting it up, like putting little things on the walls and like twisting it around and like making sure that it, you know, extends nicely up the window and doesn't like block all the sun. And she sets little things in it, and it kind of curls around like little, like she uses it as like a pen holder, or holding like her little pen cup, and beside it there is a few other like more mundane plants, like a few ferns and things like that. There is on the actual window itself, like stuck on the window, is like a cat thing, like a cat, like, you know how they have like those window ledges that stick directly on the
Yeah.
window?
Uh-huh.
Um, she has a one of those, um, and she like is just getting around to like setting a pot down on the um one of the one of the shelves, and it's an empty pot, and uh from next to her, like across her desk, jumping up onto the little cat carrier or the cat little plateau, is Sprout, her walking shrub, which kind of shakes its leaves and then like settles down into the little cat uh, area to like kind of fully soak in the sun from the window. And then she kind of turns away and then starts sort of
As you
doing
turn
some odd
away,
things.
right beside you, a quaffle goes whizzing past your head and is caught expertly by your Flitterbloom. Oh, and the keeper got it. The crowd goes wild. You can hear from the doorway as Darian jumps in. Man, cannot beat the Hollywood Harpies. Their
What do you
star
do?
keeper is, it's like they have like 18 arms.
Don't do that to her. She's very sensitive.
She loves it. Look, she's cuddling it. The ball's like twisting around in her grasp.
Okay. All right, Missy. All right. Off. Actually, let it go. Let it go. Eat. No, 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 no. She like
Make a
bats the.
herbology check.
Let's see.
At dis Wait. I'm going to also invoke your klutz feat, so you're able to get it out.
Okay.
So you like, come here. You give like a little pinch to the bottom of the tentacles, and it releases it, but with so much force, so suddenly that the ball goes flying straight back into Darian's head, hits him right in the nose. Ow!
Oh no, 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 no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How you could go pro with an arm like that?
I'm so sorry.
Am I bleeding?
I just no, stand there. And she runs over to like her thing and like pulls out a few tissues and then also a stargrass salve.
He is
Here.
bleeding. He moves to like the right to not get on the carpet.
Mm-hmm. Here, and she like
Ooh.
dabs some stargrass on a tissue and also like dabs his nose.
Someone told me that you were rooming here on this side.
Yeah, I'm rooming in here.
Lucky for me, I had the door open. This is
Yeah.
pretty. I like what you done with the place. Way nicer than my roomie.
Who did you end up rooming with?
Some slob, he says. Leaves your stuff all over the place.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Bit of a pack rat.
Well, I imagine you're kind of a social butterfly, so you probably aren't in your room too much.
Why get stuck down there? In fact, I'd probably just work a little bit more this break. Maybe just get a place out in Hogsmeade. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah, a bit of a commute, but more privacy. You know, so I can have people over I care about. Darian! Oh, what, why the sudden intrusion? Intrusion, he says, turning around as Colin walks in and immediately over to his side. Can't come by and say hi to an old friend from time to time? Not you. Well, not everything has to be about you. Alizi bothering you?
No, no. I actually probably should get him more Stargrass.
Uh, yeah. Me bother her? No, she's the one that broke my nose. Oh,
it's not. It's
damn,
not.
Holly.
It's not broken. Is it? Is it broken?
You'll have to check. Feels broken.
She's like mortified. She actually thinks that she broke his nose. She'll like put her hands, like her fingers, like on his
Ow,
nose and
ow,
like
ow,
just
ow,
test
ow.
it.
Make a medicine check.
Okay. I am proficient in medicine. Well, that does help. Bingo. No, that is. I almost did the Brooke thing where it was the capitalized R.
Wow. The Brook thing? There's so many people do that.
14.
Yeah, his nose is totally broken.
Oh no, I'm so
Ow,
sorry. Hold
ow,
on. Where's my
ow.
wand?
What?
Missy, give me my wand back. And she'll like go over to it and grab it.
Holly.
No, it's
Colin
okay. I
tries to
got
jump
this.
in.
What?
Last time you did a healing spell,
I got better at healing spells. A lot better, actually. It's other spells I'm not still good at. Healing spells are the only ones that work with my wand.
if you're sure, Holly, I trust you.
Was that Darian?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Stand still. Pisky.
There's a loud crack. Do you have to attempt the spell?
No, that one's locked in. It was the
Nice.
side effect of not taking any JHC spells. Not a single damn one.
Fuck. Oh. Hey, better. Bleeding stopped.
Oh, thank goodness.
He sits down and you're able to clean him up a bit. Well, I was just grabbing some books. It looks really nice, Holly. Your stuff.
Oh, thank you. I hope
Yeah, I already told her.
I hope it's not too much. I'm sorry. I should have asked if this was too cluttered, or but if it blocked too much light.
I'm more worried about any kind of soil on the carpet, but I'm sure we can figure out something.
Um, uh, it, Sprout's very clean. He knows how to clean his roots, so I'll make sure that
Sprout?
he doesn't.
He says, a little confused.
Yeah.
And she points over to the cat, little cat window thing,
Sprout.
and like a little, the little shrub like shakes and like pops up, and like two little eyes blink.
Ah, that's not that. That's a plant.
Yeah. I call it a walking shrub, but I think the technical term is brie walker.
Oh boy. Cool. Are you scared? No. Why would I be scared? That's ridiculous. Wouldn't be the first time.
Darian, did you need anything else?
Just you. When are you free next?
Oh, I should be free in another, like, 15 minutes.
Perfect. I'll wait outside.
Okay.
What was that?
What was what?
The Are you two like besties now?
I don't think I've ever heard you use the term besties before.
That's not a term I generally use lightly.
Uh, I mean, yeah, I guess we've gotten back to talking. It's been a few years, so.
Oh, well. Great. Good. Good. I
Is
I
it?
really must be going.
Are you sure?
Am I sure? Am I sure that I have class?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to assume anything.
I assumed you were going to the same one. Are you not in alchemical concoctions?
Oh, yeah, I am. I just remembered.
Oh no. Looks like you weren't as free anyway. You'll have to break the news to him.
What's with that tone?
A tone.
What tone that you just had?
There's no tone.
There was a tone.
I'm not
I
hearing a
know.
tone.
I know when you use a tone. It's been a while, but I still remember when you have a tone.
I have a hard time sometimes seeing you talk to him. It's my problem. Happy? He walks out of the room.
I, she will walk back out.
Ready to go?
Uh, I forgot that I had class. Colin
Oh,
just reminded me of it.
you could always skip.
Alchemical concussion. What?
You could always skip.
I shouldn't.
Well, you'll have it later in the week again anyway, right?
I,
And
I
you're
mean,
like top of the class. What do you need to stay in class for? Probably know all the answers.
I probably. I mean, alchemical concoctions is still a really difficult class, and it's not even just taught
With
by.
Collins going to class, you could take a sick day, he says, pushing just to lean into the doorway. Could stay here. Do all sorts of things to feel better.
Uh, I I um. mm, I guess I could be sick.
Would be
Maybe. Uh,
generally
could
more
be.
into more enthusiastic replies than that. Go to class, it's fine.
No, no, no. I want. I want to.
Okay.
I,
Here's the Holly I know.
I just. Is it gonna be like the first time?
First time.
Yeah, on Halloween.
And I think like there's that confused look on his face, and we'll actually fade out at that one, leaving what is there unsaid. Oh boy! Oh boy. The drama. How do you do it, Jess?
Do what?
How do you do this juggling act?
Poorly.
Okay. Calling back to Brooke. Frog.
Still thinking.
Still thinking. Okay. Sarai, what are you up to today?
I'm thinking Sarai is gonna go have a study sesh in the where they keep the animals and like use like Bear as a chair and Omen as like a pillow. That makes sense.
You're doing a study session. Sorry, where is this happening?
Where do they keep the like
Is
what am I
the menagerie? There's a
um
whole building for it.
can well thing is I want to like do cuddling with Bear and Omen and I don't know if can I bring Bear in there?
Yeah, the menagerie's huge.
Well, I didn't know if there was something like like no animals allowed in this part of the building type of thing.
The menagerie is specifically built to house the animals.
Okay, I guess I'm thinking something else in my head. Then yeah, there please. Sorry.
So you would walk into a simulated environment. From within, you step into a idyllic glade. Rocks covered in moss bisect waters that run down the hillside and into a little pool nearby. You can see Bear is already lounging there by the time you get over. It's cold, so he's been like hibernating. But bears don't sleep the whole time or anything. Hibernation is just sort of like they're up every now and again. Looks like he's all asleep right now. You see the leg kicking. He's running in his dream.
George, who's my handsome man?
And you can hear a little grunt while you do so, but he doesn't actually waken fully. But he does kind of like move over onto his belly, so you can give him a big belly rub.
And she's gonna do that, and she's gonna let out a little whistle for Omen. I can't whistle myself personally.
There's a high pitched trill through the air, and there is a little darkness that like skips across the water's edge and reappears fully corporeal in front of you. You put a hand down and scritch it on the underside of the chin, and it pokes its nose toward the papers and books that you're carrying.
Yeah, I thought I would show you guys my work. We're gonna be students today. You guys are my little classmates.
You know, I think you might be far too spoiling them there, Sarai. Billy says. You didn't notice that she was in here. She's
Oh,
feeding a little flock of birds.
hi Billy. Sorry, didn't see you.
It's all right. I tend to be overlooked.
No, it's not that. It just I only got my eyes are only for these boys, you know.
She chuckles at that. Well, that's not much of a curse now, is it?
They don't seem to mind it. Aren't you? You just you special handsome boy. Yes, you are.
She finishes feeding and meanders closer. He's been sleeping there all day. Is he in you know?
You know.
Hibernating?
Oh, yeah. You can say that. I think he just likes to relax most of the days. He's very accustomed to the domestic life, I think.
I heard you have to feed them a lot in order for them to have a proper hibernation.
Basically, twice there.
It's funny for his stone that he started to grow flabby.
Oh, don't let him hear that. He's got body issues.
Bears undergo some of the largest weight transformations in their lifetimes. Every year. Big and small, big and small.
He's still so fluffy. Oh, do you want to sit and relax with us? I'm just gonna work on some classwork.
Me too. I'm still going over my cryptids and myths class.
Do you need help with that? I have that too.
I'm still trying to do my essay on one of the cryptids of my choice. I've decided maybe on Slenderman. It's one of the new ones. Start to be talked about. I think it's based on loosely a hide behind.
Is that like an England one, or is that like an American one?
I think it's mostly American. It's Juniper showed it to me first. It's circling around online. I'm not entirely certain why the site was called Creepy Pasta, but
Is it?
it was very creepy. Pasta, not so much.
They don't have creepy pasta. You can't like get pasta looks creepy.
How would you do pasta that looks creepy?
I don't know. Maybe like have a little skeletons shapes. You know, like how they have fun Spider-Man ones and princess ones. Maybe they got like skeleton ones and like bat ones.
Oh, I had one of those ones. They were in the shape of Scooby-Doo characters.
I just wanted to try those. They look so cool, I thought.
Afraid not. So, I've been working on that. Lots of research is needed. The Comparative Muggle Studies course has been helping me out. I've been able to access a computer from there, out in the village. They've got this tiniest cyber cafe in the corner of the Three Broomsticks.
I've never been there. You have to take me there sometime.
You've never been to the Three Broomsticks?
I don't go out much. I just stay here with my friends.
Your friends?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bear,
Oh.
Omen, and well, Holly, Crow, Abria, Aurelia, Bennett. You know.
I'm glad
Oh,
that you actually do have friends outside of
I
the
think I do
wilds.
now. I can't be sure. I mean, we don't do like sleepovers or anything, but I mean, we do talk. I feel like I should make some friendship bracelets. Think that'd be a good idea?
I did my first year. Drusilla still keeps hers.
Oh, have to ask for your help then to make some.
Oh, they're fairly simple. Did you want to do them beaded or did you want to do a braid? I like braids myself. They're symbolic. Past, present, future. Trinity. I think she would say, "Oh fuck the sisters." She would definitely reference it, but I'm blanking on it. It's the maiden. The Jess, help me.
The mother, the maiden, and the crone.
Ah, thank you, thank you. Inspiration to Bennett for helping me. Which he already has. The mother, the maiden, and the crown.
I don't know which would be best. I've never really made any. I've, seen them before, but always didn't have anyone to make it with.
Well, you're doing research, and I get it. Maybe another time then. She says, kind of disappointed.
Oh no, we can just, uh, you know, it's gonna be there no matter what we do. This classwork, so why don't we work on it now? We can. Would it be weird to use some of like Omen or Bear's hair? They should, after all.
I'm not quite so sure Bear has hair.
Well, he has little patches here and there. His tummy's really soft. You want to feel?
I think Omen would make a beautiful bracelet.
Oh, he's such a big diva. He loves getting brushed. I swear, he only likes 100 brushes a day.
Get little strands of darkness. And Billy would know literally all of the steps to like making hair into twine and making twine into a bracelet. And like, yeah, she would know all that shit. And she would teach you it. Make a survival or performance check.
It's gotta be survival. I have terrible performance. Did I accidentally? I did. Character. 18.
And then you can tie it off with a fisherman's knot, she says.
Oh,
Cinches it shut.
okay. So like this.
When you
Throw.
do, when you pull, it snaps.
Hmm.
Oh, well, that's fine. Preparo, she says.
I guess I'm not as good at this as I thought I was gonna be. But
Neither was Bento.
it's so okay.
It's a narrator in the background.
it's it's okay. Hey, did you know a bear's claws can grow as long as a chalkboard eraser?
Hmm. Did you know that octopi have blue blood? Because it's copper based, which is better in low pressure environments.
I got 3 hearts. maybe I shouldn't make them friendship bracelets. I mean, if it's just gonna turn out to this, maybe it's not a good idea. I mean, what
Oh,
friendship bracelet breaks, you know?
we put it back together, didn't we? It's kind of how friendship is. We get on each other's nerves. We get emotional, but we always come back together.
I don't know. I mean, it's so easier being friends with animals. You know, they kind of tell you what they're at. They're mad, they're hungry, they're sad, they're happy. But it's so much harder with people. You got to really get the tells, and I never can see the tells.
Complicated animals, are we? Well,
Yes.
here's one that's simple. This is yours. She hands you the one that she was braiding. And it has so it's this dark, black and gray wispy thread alongside little white stones that are threaded within it. Yours.
Oh, but I gotta get you one. Uh, it's not the best, but you can have the one I just made.
It's not about being the best, right? It's about being there. She'll take it from you. It's lovely.
So is
She'll put it
yours.
on.
I mean, look at yours. It's such immaculate. Look at the little jewel that she's starts to put on hers too.
Hmm.
Little stones.
You guys touch the bracelets together and end up working on your cryptid stuff. What cryptid do you choose to write about?
I'm gonna choose. Uh, this is kind of on the top, but there's one in Brazil called the water tiger.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. There's also
Never
like
heard
other
of
ones
it.
for water lion. I don't know if this is a real. This isn't one in
Water
this book.
tiger. Maybe it's water lion because seeing it. I don't know. Oh, water lion cryptid. Ooh, so water lions and jungle walruses
That's right.
are river monsters reported under variety of names for several countries in Central Africa, not
That
Brazil.
was.
The majority of sightings have been reported from the Central African Republic and southern Chad, but also as far as Angola. That's cool.
I thought there's one. There's something that said like Guinea, Suriname,
They're
French Guinea, and Northwest Brazil.
semi-aquatic hairy animals with large tusks or fangs, which kill but do not eat hippopotamuses. A couple are described as being scaly, possible due to wet, shiny fur, and they have a savage nature and man-eating habits.
What else do you
Cool.
need? What else do you need?
Abria.
Oh, Maya said to add her when it's her turn.
At Maya. I'm gonna also try Maya, 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 Maya.
The Mysterium is brought to you by The Gaze.
Ones you can always rely on. Hi, Maya.
St-
We find Abria up in the dormitory right now. Just maybe finding a slight change of clothes. You're gonna go out, but it's kind of chilly. You stop by the window, and you can see a few people outside walking the paths. Vanya doing her usual morning run, and you can see a mound of snow that is starting to melt. It's kind of that intermediary space where spring is soon to come, but because you're so far north, there's still lots of snow lying on the ground here and there, starting to gather in little clumps, wet grasses. And staring down at that, you remember snow from Durmstrang, how all encompassing it was, how high it could truly stack, the wind that whips past. But you also remember the beauty of snow too, the little flakes that are coming down right in front of you. You get a glimpse of in the air as they flutter by, unique, each one. Whipping past a dappled window, snow gathers on the corners of it. Frost gathers on the lowest edges, and a fireplace roars nearby. Bria, please describe to me where you were staying over the break.
Yeah, so over the break, Abria went back to her apartment. Um, she didn't spend a whole lot of time there. Mostly because before she was doing so much traveling for Quidditch and there was never really time to come home. She was mostly staying in hotels, but now she's in a rather nice apartment. Um, Cleaner than you would expect Abria to be, if not for the fact that she's just hardly here. Um, there's some half-hearted attempts at decorating. A Charlie Brown tree type tree kind of sits on the counter. With her like, she made these quote unquote ornaments out of like printer paper. She did not have enough time to go to the store and get like actual ornaments, but she was like, "Fuck it, I guess I need a tree." Um, there is more half-hearted attempts at trying to make this apartment cozy. You can see like she has her blanket draped over the side of the couch. She has some photos like from a what's it called? Polaroid kind of taped to the wall. She's got some food kind of currently cooking up in the oven. Um, she's trying. She's trying her best, and it kind of reflects in the half-hearted attempts at decoration.
And your father's coming over.
He said he was. She hopes he is. He said he'd try.
And then an hour passes, and another. and another. And the sun goes down over the horizon. And there is a ding at the door. Ding, doom, ding, doom.
Bear, who's sullen, like half asleep on the couch at this point, like kind of startles and stumbles, kind of almost tripping as the blanket kind of wraps up in her legs. She's like, Coming, coming. Oh, shit, shit, shit. She like opens the door. Dad.
You open up the door, yell, Dad! And you can see a large bundle of flowers that have snow all over them and like frost gathering at the edges, but it's being held up by Wilfred. Hey, Shacklebolt.
Well, you're not my dad.
No, I'm that would certainly make things awkward, wouldn't it?
Come on in. Come on in. Sorry for the mess.
Uh, that's a lot of paper shavings.
I tried to make snowflakes.
Sorry for not telling you I was coming.
No, it's fine.
I would have thought that you would have been having dinner by now, or he looks around. There's no one else
Yeah.
here.
Well, I made like some lasagna and I made a couple pies, but Dad probably got held up at the office, so
These must be from him then. They were on your doorstep.
which is it?
The flowers.
She like takes them,
There's a note attached.
plucks it out, and kind of opens it.
And it essentially says it's a apology letter, one of the many that you've gotten before like it. It talks about how you guys can probably have like a late Christmas or something. Maybe we'll meet up for New Year's. Nothing definitive though. Just more apologies.
Yeah, what else is there? Moves to the kitchen and opens up a drawer and drops it in among many, many, many other notes.
Did you make these yourself? You can hear Wilfred say from the other room.
Did I make what myself?
The paper rings, the chains.
Oh, yeah, I didn't have time to go to the store, and I was like, I might as well do something for Christmas, right? Is it bad?
You didn't think to use magic?
When I was little, my mom never used magic to make stuff for Christmas, and I thought I'd give it a shot with my dad coming over and stuff.
You didn't do half bad. Is that a
Yeah.
swan or an angel?
You know, as one Professor Bruce would say, it is your artistic interpretation.
Oh, damn. Okay. You got me.
Yeah, I pay attention to some things.
He puts his hand up and touches the paper chain that's been made, and the white paper quickly becomes multicolor with Christmas colors all around.
Already making my house look better than I did.
One second.
Okay. Magic and Mysterium will be back after these messages.
Okay. So where were we? Right, he just changed it to like little Christmas colors and stuff. and he snaps his fingers a few times, and there's a wave of color that comes off of him. There. Now we're in the Christmas spirit.
I like it.
I brought something for you, he says.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, 1 second, 1 second.
Okay.
He leaves the room for a second, and
Please
then
let
you
it be all over
hear
wood.
a creak, and
What?
you see a large white bushy beard and a red hat. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Have you been a good girl this year? Says.
You know, I like to think I've been a very good girl this year.
That's not fucking true, and we both know it. You will. But I got this anyway for you. And out of a little red sack, he's able to pull out a fairly large present. It's like a few feet, maybe like 2.5 feet long.
Each of those.
Well, what would be the purpose of me wrapping it if I was just going to tell you? Come on, think, Gabriel.
Fair
Think.
setting point, I guess. You know, this is a strange way to wrap Oliver Wood up, but I'll take it. He like takes it from him, sits. Now, should I open this with patience or?
Open it however you want to.
All right, you said it. She's gonna tear open the wrapping paper. It's gone within like seconds.
The claws come out, ripping it apart.
Yep.
And from within, you notice a few things. So you notice a large cardigan that's been wrapped around something. I think you don't really notice the cardigan is so fluffy that you don't really notice what's inside it until you actually try to pick it up, and then you can hear a little clatter into the box. You can get to that in a second. The cardigan
Okay.
is old. It looks thrifted, but very, very comfortable. It has little elbow patches and has a dark red wash to it with the edges burnished with a dark maroon.
She will take it very gently, if running her along her fingers along the sides of it. Well, did you go shopping for it?
Mm, not exactly. No. It's it's a lot older than I'd find in a store.
Okay. Confused ready to do this. It's actually really nice. Soft. It cozy in its own way. I like it. Instant my favorite color.
1 second.
Okay.
I gotta send you a message.
Okay. How do you feel about Abria getting shot? Oh.
What caliber would she prefer?
Would you like to see it coming or
Any caliber below 4, and I have no respect.
Would you like it
Like-
to happen in a shootout or specific to her?
Now, funny enough, I feel like I gotta change the last name because that last name is taken by this game. Oh, there I go.
Thank you. You would see on the back there is embroidered letters, and on the wrist there's even more. On the wrist it says Hogwarts All Women's, and on the back it says Hope. It says O3. Like the mixture of a cardigan and a letterman's jacket.
Her breath sort of catches in her throat. Her heart, for just a moment, almost stops. Where did she get this?
What does it matter?
I haven't touched anything of hers in a long time.
It's yours now. Yes, I think it would suit you. Both were Gryffindors, apparently.
Did you believe I didn't even know that?
I believe it with your dad.
If you was telling me anything about her. I didn't even know that was her last name. Makes sense, she was.
She was keeper. It was back when Hogwarts still had segregated teams.
Jeez. Think she was any good?
She was a part of the first all-women's Hogwarts team. I'd say pretty good.
Yeah, I'm trying not to get emotional. You really didn't have to do all this to me.
Okay, definitely don't look at what's at the bottom of the box then.
No, now I have to do it. Okay. Now I have to, because you did this. And so when I start crying, it's going to be your shoulder that has to soak up all of my tears. So, congrats on that. I think she will put the sweater on. Almost like she can feel her mom wrapping her arms around her again. And there is a visible weight that kind of drops from her shoulders that I'm pretty sure Wilfer would have noticed has been up since she realized her dad wasn't coming. Oh, okay. She begins to look through the box again, kind of see what it is that dropped in.
Bottom is a small box of Weasley Wizard fireworks. It looks like old. The box is weathered and smells like old books. It is definitely something from a long time ago, and make a history magic check
Oh,
to see if you can
God.
recall.
Oh, where's a dong dong? So that is definitely a. Hold on, do I have
Yeah,
this
you
in a
have no
notebook?
idea, like, why he would just include like old fireworks that are probably expired.
She kind of turns it over in her hands. Oh, I can usually piece together a lot of things, but this one
Wow.
is escaping me.
Wow, Wilfred says, a little
What
offended.
it? I mean,
First
okay.
year, Hogwarts. Back at home. You stole this box from me and hid it. in my childhood home. I found it. I told you I would, and I did.
Wilfred, it took you how many years to find this? I hid that as a joke.
You
I
hid
thought
it
you'd find it at
behind
least in a week.
You hid it behind a bookcase in the wall.
Okay, that's hard to find.
The only way that I was able to find it was with Point Me and Nolan's help.
Nolan, that snitch. I'm gonna have to get him back for that. Okay. Okay. So, consider this the world's longest break. Really, I feel like this should be a gift for you as well. Because I gave it to you. So.
Well, I thought it would be a nice thing to rub your nose in and to give back to you. Seeing as it's yours now. You little thief. I knew you were fucking thieving from me. And it's not the only thing you stole. I will find everything.
I see that might be a little bit harder. Some things I hid very, very well.
Oh. Happy Christmas.
She kind of chews on the inside of her cheek.
It was always your favorite.
Was, yeah. Do you want to stay for a while?
Yeah. It's either this or breaking back into my dad's house. Again.
Oh, I guess I was thinking about you and I might have made your favorite. So,
What? You
I
mean super awesome Rainbow Extreme? They
no,
banned it in 7 countries.
I did not make that. I made some pasta. I figured, well, I like it. I didn't know you were coming, but I guess it works out in the end, right?
Where is the pasta? Lead me to the pasta! He gets up. And you actually have someone there for Christmas. And now you're back here, back in your dormitory. And start putting away some of your clothes. Alrighty. Alrighty. Brooke.
Is
Make it.
Abria a good cook? I need to know.
Oh, yeah. Make a performance or survival check or Muggle Studies check.
17. Yeah.
Damn. I hope you save me a plate.
You know, I thought I half thought about being like, she invited everybody. It's just, don't shut up. Then I was like, no, I'm not gonna put that on you guys.
Oh. What if we wanted to eat your food? Your culinary.
What if we
your
wanted to
culinary
like
art.
leave you alone for Christmas? What if we
I mean,
wanted the opportunity to decline?
I hate to say it, Maya, but this is real. Anyone can cook.
Anyone can cook.
So then, yeah, that happened. That's a thing that occurred. But also,
You know what? We'll do 2 separate checks. Performance. We'll do a performance always as a separate check. Make a survival or Muggle Studies check.
Oh god.
It looks really good.
Well, no, I think the performance can be like it tastes really good, and then the survival and stuff can be where you what
Technique.
kind of ingredients you're working with. Yeah. Is this,
Is it cut julienne?
is
I
this
agree with this
mac and
sentiment.
cheese, a really fucking good mac and cheese, or is this ratatouille?
It's either like a really good and gourmet mac and cheese if you get like really high on the performance and muggle studies, but if it's like really low on muggle studies and really high in performance, it's like a sheet pan mac and cheese.
I'm
You
Where
heard
it's
it
so
here
not
sorry.
pretty,
first.
but it's really fucking
It's
good.
crusted on the edges.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
yeah.
so sorry to tell you this. This is homemade Velveeta mac and cheese.
Well,
'Cause
okay,
I got
so
it.
with the 6 and the 17, okay, so it could be homemade Velveeta mac and cheese, but it's homemade Velveeta mac and cheese when you're starving, which is basically
Yeah.
the same thing as a 4-course meal.
You know what?
Did
You
she
know what
put
she
breadcrumbs
did?
on that?
She made like the boxed Velveeta mac
Bougie
and
bitch.
cheese, but then she also like sprinkled cheese on top and then put that in the oven. So it looks like
Mm.
baked mac and cheese.
And then put
Does
slightly
Abria
too much
use egg
pepper.
in her mac and cheese?
Bria uses paprika.
Yeah, but does she use egg?
Is she
I don't know if
supposed
she would
to?
use egg.
No.
I guess you have your answer, Rook.
I'm checking with you.
No, I hope not. God, let me rub out.
That's volume, okay?
She also definitely serves strawberry milk in wine glasses.
She's
Like that.
she's not a classy lady, but she is fancy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aurelia.
Alexander. Holly.
You. It's like when everyone's like naming the names in Shrek and Donkey goes, Donkey!
That's literally Holly.
um
And
Aurelia.
Junies.
Oh, sorry, I'm not muted. Sorry.
Holly and Aurelia are fucking talking Shrek.
Don't say that because she has tiny little like arms and Holly is missing an arm.
Yeah. And I'm Junies. sorry. Go
You do
ahead,
like the
Brooke. I'm so
long
sorry.
wave but with the stump. Anyway.
Fucking god.
Ah. Aurelia.
Yes.
Okay. Dungeons, upstairs, grounds, garden, library.
Library.
In the darkest depths of the Hogwarts library, books are flying out overhead. Madame Pince must have summoned a few of them for a student that couldn't figure out how to use the Dewey Decimal System. You, on the other hand, are an expert around this time. You are placing some of your books back just so that you don't burden the elderly dinosaur with more work. Upstairs, you can hear Professor Filch, Mr. Filch, move up there, and the two of them start talking. Oh dear. I thought he would have died by now. You hear a voice to your right, and it is Janice. Trust.
I honestly would have hoped so. I feel like to live longer would be punishment on both himself and the world.
I, for one, would rather less people snooping in everywhere I like to go. And seeing the two of them together is just weird.
You know, in an odd way, I find it very sweet.
Ugh. She Um, she like hates the notion.
I mean, think about it. Finding love this late in life means there's hope for anyone.
Not for me.
That's what you say now.
Not all of us are born with impeccable cheekbones.
Well, some people don't like impeccable cheekbones. Some people prefer a round face and dark raven black hair.
Only people with impeccable cheekbones would say that. She says, putting back one of her books and walking off. And when she walks off, in the distance, you can see somebody that you've been avoiding across the library. Graydon is sitting on one of the tables, and he is in some kind of important conversation with a friend as they pace back and forth.
I think she is going to sort of weave her way through the stacks to subtly get closer to overhear them.
Make a stealth and perception check.
Oh god, my stealth is not that great. 15 for stealth. I'm gonna use my inspo on that, my second one. Never mind, that wasn't that one for the second roll.
You can take my subscribe me.
Oh, thank you.
Subscribey.
It's
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
I have a last
You want
one for
another
this
one?
week. Yeah. It's fine.
I'll
We can do this. This is the last.
Okay.
Go for the other one. Go for the last one I have.
This always happens every time.
Jesus fucking Christ, Brooke.
It's okay. It's okay. 15's not bad. I'm
15's
fine
not
with
bad.
15. I appreciate it though.
Damn it.
The dice
Really
have
pulled a Brook there.
Yeah, for real.
Wait, if she's
27 for perception though.
Damn. Okay. You're able to get a little bit closer. You end up hiding on the other side of the bookcase where Graydon is hanging out. And you can hear him say, I don't know, anywhere's better than here. Come on, you were like all gung ho about coming back to Hogwarts and having somewhere to live. There's another girl on the other side of him. She's got like streaks of pink running through her hair, big curls. You might generally remember her as Anastasia, but you never really talked with her. That's easy for you to say. You're like a world traveler at this point. Yeah, and you've traveled all over the UK. It's so not the same thing. There's nothing keeping you here? No. What would there be? Well, there's the Chimera program. I don't know. You haven't even finished the first year. There's 2 more. It could be a big thing. I don't think that the hit wizards are really looking for Chimera school graduates, you know what I mean? I guess, but doesn't that have like a high mortality rate? Yeah, something like 55%. There you go, dude, 55%. I thought you were gonna say 25. Half of the people that go into that profession die? Yeah. Are you an idiot? Says back. Okay, I'm not the one on trial here. Actually, that's exactly what we're doing. If you should stay here. If you stay here and get good certification, you'll have a higher rate of mortality in comparison to your colleagues. I guess that's right. Plus, what about that girl I saw you with? What? Yeah, back in Halloween. Anastasia says. I saw you talking to a few of them. There's one that seemed to get kind of heated. I'm not talking about that. Not talking about who? Drop it. Okay. This wouldn't happen to have anything to do with the uh, few months of no contact that happened. Anna? Are you using like divination on me or some shit? I can't help that I have a third eye. You're no help. The same time next week? He grabs his book and carries across toward the next lane, and he walks right past you. A moment later, he's on the other side of the bookcase, like one lane over. I don't know if that translates right for you, but he's all alone. Anastasia, you can hear mumble to herself. That boy needs to get a fucking clue.
So the way I imagine these bookshelves, is it plausible for them to like have the gap in between them so you can look into the other
Yeah,
aisle if you pay
exactly.
attention? Okay, wonderful. She will make her way over to like across from where Gradum is and pretend to be looking through the books on the shelf and clear her throat just a little bit.
Perception check. Toward who? Toward Anastasia or toward Graydon?
Gradum.
That's an 18 on the die. Yeah, he immediately perks up. Huh? Looks around for a second. It's not until the second little clearing of the throat that he notices a little bit of light shining through. Hello? He peers in through the bookcase.
Are you really thinking of leaving the Chimera program so soon?
Shit. Are you stalking me?
No. Why would I stalk you?
Cut to 5 seconds ago when you went across the room to go.
Don't worry about
Just
that.
nosy, I'm not a stalker. There's a difference.
They're the one arguing in public. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
really? You're making it my business.
You overheard that?
It's not exactly hard to overhear. You're lucky that Pence is distracted right now.
Well, it's a lot of money, and it's... I don't know if it's really for me. Okay. He's gonna grab a book and place it right in the hole that you were in.
She's gonna insight that.
You absolutely can. And it's very easy to just like move to another hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not 20.
That 20.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Total of 31. Let's go.
Great. Okay, so Graydon doesn't do great with conflict for obvious reasons growing up, and it's really kind of can't come back to bite him in the ass because he's been a part of so much conflict. And it's likely more so that like the conflict in his life and probably being around you is affecting him in such a way that he feels like this isn't the place for him. The kind of like argument that the two of you guys had probably weighs heavily on him. He's that kind of person where he just can't let things go. So he's too distracted to like be good at his classes right now. It's really affecting him.
If you want me to just leave you alone, I can. We can put this under the bridge. Not talk to each other for the rest of the program. It would be easier on you and me.
As much as you would love to think that, it's not about you. Of course, that is incorrect. It totally is, but he's never going to admit that to you.
Right. Of course. So, is it about your sister?
Things have been a struggle on all sides. When I left, it's not just you that I left. It was her too. She seems like both of you have had a hard time forgiving me.
Well, I can't speak for her, but have you tried talking to her?
Since when are you the advice giver?
Since you decided that running away was the only answer.
Really, the way things were, we shouldn't have just accepted it. You're lucky that I didn't. I'm not
You
ready
consider
for
that
anything like that.
lucky.
I'm not ready for a betrothal. I never was.
I was lucky that my father didn't hand me off to the first business partner he had in line after you left. That was luck.
You're not some heirloom jewel.
I know
You.
that, but they wouldn't have thought that.
What does it matter what they think? Oh, we're getting back on the same damn argument, he says.
I just don't understand why you couldn't just tell me.
He looks through the bookcase. Looks kind of serious. You want to hash this out now? Really? Whatever. It's better than the Halloween party.
If not now, then when? When you're off about to leave the entire Chimera program because we didn't hash it out now?
Well, wouldn't you rather me not be there? Wouldn't you rather me
No.
not?
No, Graydon, I would rather you not just disappear again.
He gets closer. Joins you at the little hole in the bookcase. Fine. What do you want to know?
Why couldn't you take me with you?
You want the easy answer or the hard answer?
I want the honest answer.
Brutally?
Sure.
You were, through no fault of your own, a part of the problem with it all. Like, that weight is crushing me, collapsing in my rib cage, and you're the cherry on top. I couldn't escape that weight if I didn't also escape you. Don't think I didn't miss you, though. I did.
Do you want to know what I honestly think of you?
No time like the present.
I find you to be a very selfish and cowardly man. I find you to be someone who does not understand the positions that others find themselves in. You do not understand
Others,
that.
you mean you?
Are you going to let me speak because I let you speak?
Of course.
You do not understand the positions that others find themselves in. You cannot comprehend someone loving their family because you yourself do not love your family. And that is not a dig at you. That is simply an observation. You cannot understand that I hold my father's legacy on my shoulders. Whoever I marry reaffirms the foundation that he has set. If I were to leave that behind, and if I were to shrug off a betrothal just because that's not the right way to do things, not the morally upstanding way to do things, that would be throwing away his entire life's work. I'm not going to have that. I'm not going to have the blood of his career on my hands.
You're not going to be like me.
No, I'm not going to send my family's reputation to the grave. Perhaps if you talked to your sister, you would know more about that.
You're wrong, Aurelia. On one very big thing. But I don't know how that feels.
How could you? You left it. You weren't the one left behind. To clean up the
No,
shattered reputation, you left Gemma there with a dustpan and a
but I
broom.
was the one carrying my father's legacy.
And then you threw it onto Gemma's back.
Your father's legacy and other people's happiness is not your responsibility, and neither is it mine. My sister can do the same as I did, and I would be there for her. I am there for her. Now, I'm not saying that what I did was perfect, but there was no perfect answer. Acting like there was one is. It's the past. We gotta let it lie in the past. Deal with what's happening now. So, my sister, I'm gonna talk to her. I've been trying already. You. Is there even a possibility where you even forgive me? Or you let it go?
You
Because I'm
haven't
not
even
a.
apologized.
Okay, then. I won't give you one now. Because I feel like it would be cheap. I'll I'll send you a real apology. Because I am sorry, he says, putting his hand up on the shelf. You weren't nothing to me. He goes down into his breast pocket and pulls out a folded up piece of paper and slides it over toward you. And it's the two of you on Dragonback burning a village.
Her breath kind of catches for a moment. And very slowly, she will take it. I don't hate you. And I never did.
I wouldn't blame you if you did.
I couldn't. I tried to, but I don't think I could. Have a nice rest of your day. She's going to put the drawing in her pocket and speed walk out of the fucking library. And I think as she is walking away, she is going to do that thing where girls will look at the sky and blink really fast so that they don't like cry and their mascara does not run.
Over the next week, you receive his apology. Bit by bit. Every day. A letter sent back to you. One of your own. And bit by bit, his apology is clear. But how much he cared for you. And the final letter is telling you about everything he thought of you, but also that he idealized you in his mind. Two of you and the time you spent together was special. That he had to move on. He knows it hurt people. He's willing to address that now. Even if he knew that what he did was the best thing for him. He's sorry.
Aurelia goes to the Ravenclaw Tower just to throw up out of the window every day that she receives a letter.
Well, that's not healthy. Bennett.
Yes.
Climbing up the astronomy tower stairs, you quickly hide a little flask you're drinking from. Oh, here you are. I'll find you out somewhere up high. Veronica comes by, sits down next to you. Are you avoiding me?
If I say no, would you believe it?
I would, until you said that.
Okay, I've been avoiding you for a bit.
It's okay. It's hard when two people have so much history. It's like, how do you air it all out, you know?
Yeah.
I heard you reconnected with some of your old friends.
Yeah. They were here back when I first went here, and it was pretty nice to talk to them again.
Hey, what's that? That behind your back.
I'm surprised it took you this long to notice. Usually you got better eyes than that.
I don't have the nose of a bloodhound. Spill it.
It's for you. Got
Oh, shut
some.
up. You didn't know I was coming. Jesus.
Who's to say I didn't just keep it with me the whole time?
She snatches the flask from you. No way. This is the same one from the Arizona gift shop. There's like a stamped leather siding to it, and it says like Grand Canyon. This is a depiction of it.
That was such a crazy trip.
Yeah. You almost died.
You almost got me eaten by a thunderbird.
That would have been one fucking cool way to go out, though.
I mean, yeah, I don't think the school would approve, but I'd probably write myself into the history books as the most badass death of an Ilvermorny student.
I wish I wasn't so hung up on Anton that whole time. Would have made the experience with you a lot more fun. Not
I mean,
counting the parts where you almost died.
I really appreciated when you included me in that.
You kidding me? Of course. You're like, you've been my bestie for a long time.
It's just nice to know that despite my condition, you still wanted me to be around and do stuff like that with.
Hey, I'm not going to say I wasn't scared at first hearing about it, but Holly helped. And you lived. So you've never hurt me. You've never hurt anybody.
Yeah, no, I guess I didn't tell you what happened on Halloween. Oh,
You
wait.
hurt someone? The whole night's kind of a blur, honestly. I remember like hiding in a closet with you and then a lot of people laughing.
Yeah, if anyone ever asks, just say I almost threw up in there. No way I'm going to let your undaunted reputation get slandered.
Oh, I don't think it'd be slander. You're a cutie. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about the fact that you were scared in the closet.
No, I was talking about how the fact that everyone thought we were playing 7 Minutes in Heaven like two schoolgirls.
Yeah, nah, if only I could be so lucky.
She'll take a swig from whatever's in the flask.
But,
Is it
no.
fire whiskey? Holy shit, you go hard.
It was a good break. Actually made some decent commissions this time. But no, there was something that happened that night that thankfully they aren't holding against me.
Someone else found out?
A lot of people found out.
You're still here. You didn't get expelled or anything. No wand
It,
snapped?
no, just seeing my worst memory.
Well then. Can't be all bad. Worst memory, gain a bunch of friends. Or get them back.
Yeah.
Too bad I wasn't there. Punch that
Uh,
big bad monster in the face.
you can punch him right now if you want.
You're not a monster, Bennett. She'll give you a little kiss on the cheek. Far
I
from it.
just. It's just hard. I haven't. Did you ever wonder why I stopped sending letters a few months after we graduated?
No, never really crossed my mind, not even once. I was kind of like good riddance.
I should take that flask back, but I think you're gonna. I think you got stuck to your hand. There was something that happened when I went back home after a few months, and it resulted in my sister looking like she got attacked by something, and that something was me. She's still alive, thankfully, but it was kind of the last thing I needed to decide I shouldn't be near my family for a long time.
Yeah. I'm. I don't know what to say. I would have hated going through that. Attacking my mama? I'd contemplate quite a few things. Hey, you're
Yeah,
not alone.
it, it's a lot better. Trust me, I'm doing a lot better now than I was before. Before I was alone. Now at least I've got you, Nolan, Sarai.
Oh, you've got me now.
Like, you're
You
here.
do, but I just wanted to make you sweat. Can we be proper friends again? No more of this distance?
Yeah, I really do like the person I am when I'm with you. So I'd love to be that again.
You're not just some moon, Bennett. You're not just reflecting the light that other people give you. You're a star. Distant, maybe. A star nonetheless. She puts a hand on your cheek. I've got some homework to get done. But Madam Puttyfoots later? She stands up and
You
tosses
actually
the
want to
floss past you.
go to that gaudy place?
I heard they do really good caramel macchiatos.
The things I suffer with you for.
You'll like it.
I swear they're gonna douse that place in enough fragrance for me to just want to close my eyes and never. It's fine. It's fine. I'll
It's
suffer
like
through
going
it.
to your grandma's house. She'll go down the stairs. You turn back toward dusk. The sun goes down. Another day passes. Bennett, You look at your hand. No tremors. In the background of this scene, little cracks start to appear. Cut up the side of the wood pillars that hold up the room. Tiny hairline ones in the floor. But Bennett is rock solid. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic Mysterium. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night, stream.